Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2023 Junior U.S. Open, brought to you by Mystic Lakes and all of our sponsors, Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu. Congratulations to all of our competitors. We have the top 30 competitors in the nation here today to perform. But first, we are going to honor our nation. So please stand, remove your ball caps. Pretty quiet out there. Let's ski! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get started with slalom. Obviously, we can see the dock buzzing. Just give us a few minutes to get our judges in place. We want to give them a big thanks. This does not go off without a small army, so big thanks to all of our officials and volunteers. We want to make sure that everything is just as good as it can be for our competitors today. Going to put down some massive scores. See, we just dialed up that wind just so the flag would blow for our national anthem. It's about to shut off, so it goes off at 9 a.m. But until then, you're going to have to listen to me for a minute. We're going to get kicked off with Lauren Adamcheck. And the rest of our international girls crew. Not many people know, but Wichita, Kansas has a rich music history. We're going to get this day kicked off with Seven Nations Army. They're going to pay homage to this beautiful city. Water ski mecca, if you will. Take a look at Google Maps. You'll see ski lakes all over the place. Per capita, we have more water ski lakes than Orlando, Florida. So all this talk about Orlando being the water ski capital of the world, you can come hash it out with me. I'll give you all the facts you need. Mystic Lakes and Maize, Kansas has played host to 2 national championships, one in 2018, another last year in 2022. What's so unique about this site, obviously you've seen its beauty, but even when the wind is up 15, 16 miles an hour, it will produce incredible scores. Slalom course is protected over there by that South Shore. Your first competitor, 15 years of age, does quite a bit of training here at Mystic Lakes. Comes to us out of Lake Lotawana. It's not a Nickelodeon show. It is actually a real lake. Came to us from show skiing. Now has morphed into the competitive ranks and skiing at the largest stage in the junior competitions. Right here, Junior U.S. Open. Purdue scores into 28 off, so she is looking to put a little bit of pressure on these top seeds. This is her first Junior U.S. Open. First international competition, if you will. There's a little international flavor today, but mostly U.S. competitors. You can find the webcast on the Junior U.S. Open webpage, so please, please, please share that with all of your friends. Make sure each and every athlete gets the due respect. Thank you, sir. Your first skier on the water. See the rope tight. Lauren Adamcheck, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. About to take to the water. So let's get this thing kicked off right. A nice start there, very early, as you'd like. These are typically warm-up passes for these competitors, but obviously, as you know, this is quite a ruthless sport. It only takes one mistake, and your day is over. So Lauren Adamcheck clears her first pass, and we are off to the races. Judges do confirm 6, so we're going to be coming back in at 22 off the tow rope, 22 feet off, or 16 meters. She's opted to, a little bit of strategy right off the dock here. She's opted to go shorter line length before she goes to max speed, which, as you know, is definitely legal these days, zero base scoring. Lauren Adamcheck, wide of that beautiful Pro Star Mastercraft. Great looking start here. She's a round 3 ball. Bit of a formality here now. Looking the goods. Lauren Adamcheck, put your hands together. So Lauren Adamcheck going up to 34 miles an hour, 22 feet off the tow rope. Why does it keep doing that? Yes. Fuck. Oh my God. First fucking skier. Lauren's produced scores. Best score of the year is 2 at 28 off. So got to clear all this to get into that PB territory. Very capable, been doing it in practice. So we'll see what she has for us here. Working hard here. She's around 4 ball over to 5. A little late. Can she get to 6? She's pulling hard. Looks like she has done it. It's kicking us off. 3 complete passes. We'll wait for judges to confirm. We do have confirmation. 6 buoys at 22 off. We are coming back yellow. 14 meters or 28 off. So we are into PB territory right out of the gates. So if there was any question if we could still have some big scores today with the wind, we have put that to bed. All right, gonna need a good start here. Been struggling with slack line at 1 ball. She's working into a headwind into 1 ball though. She's around 1 ball. Can she get over to 2? She can. Can she get to 3? Are we into a PB territory? We are. 2 1/2. We'll wait for judges. Great skiing to start the day. Got to be happy with the PB at a stage this large. Sure, mom is on her way. Mom and sister. Dad's down on the shoreline, taking in all the action. All right, so that rope is tightening up for our second competitor, Allie Custer. Out of Lake Lotawana also. Little Midwest contingent here. 16 years of age. Produced scores into 14 meters as well. Looks like her best was at the good Water Ski National Championships last year. 4.5 buoys at 28 off. So all right, Allie Custer starting 30 miles an hour, 22 off. Allie's really come onto the competitive scene over the last couple of years, making our Midwest junior team, representing us at the good national championships. So really a 3-event skier, and probably say slalom is not her favorite event, but obviously when you are a 3-eventer, part of the game we play. All right, guys, if you notice, we've got our safety crew down there on the beachfront making sure that everybody's safe. If you have a safety credentials and you'd like to get some credit today, go talk to Lutz. If you don't know him, he's that goofy fella in the red, white, and blue hat there down on the beach. Dar knows no strangers. He won't bite, I promise. Go help out our officials. Get involved today. Allie Custer, second pass, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Nice tight line around 2-ball, working through this pass. This is a bit of another warm-up pass for Allie, it looks to be. So obviously very, very familiar with this site. Skied many of local tournaments and also larger nationals, and don't know if she was involved in the Junior U.S. Open that we had a couple years back here, but might have been her debut to international competition. Bunch of fucking. All right, so Allie Custer's coming back in, maximum speed 55 kilometers per hour or 34 miles per hour for our viewers. Needs to make all 6 of this if she wants to challenge the leader. Lauren Adamcheck sitting 2.5 at 28 off, so needs all 6 here. Good looking start there. Little slow out of 2, but working her way through this pass. Oh, and just going down around 4-ball. Looked to be going just fine, and that's the slalom game I was talking about. Ruthless it is, so bad luck for Allie Custer there, but still a respectable score for her overall. Probably not going to be enough to make the finals today with the likes of the competitors that are coming up, but All right, your next competitor on the water is Eva Henderson out of Gardner, Illinois. We've got a Midwest contingent here. Love to see it. The Midwest picking up their game. They said, hey, Southern skiers, we can do it too in a short season. But Eva Henderson starting at 32 miles an hour, 22 off, much like our previous competitors. She is chasing down 2 1/2 at 28 off. Miss Lauren Adamcheck leading the event in the International Girls Division right now, but Eva Henderson on the water making light work of this first pass. Around 4 ball. Sweet young girl yesterday was out for her practice rides, was lucky enough to be in the boat and put a few PBs together and didn't think twice about it. Just said, yep, I'm skiing well. So she is definitely in form. She's ready to go. Excited to see what she can do today. Eva Henderson. Cleared all 6 there at 32. She'll be coming back 34 miles an hour, 22 off. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He says 16 to 25. I believe I looked at Willie's weather today, and I saw 16 max, and it's going to be down to about 13 out of the south for jump here later this evening. So as you can see over on the trick shore, though, once we get past our slalom event, we are going to have perfect water for tricking. Right now, Eva Henderson, maximum speed, 22 off. Good-looking start there. Oh, no, what happened there? I went in to turn down the radio, and bam. Again, it's a cutthroat sport. Eva Henderson, put your hands together for Eva. Putting it all out there, so definitely had the tools to get it done, and just not on the day, right? Just a little bit of wind there into 3 ball, and that's all she wrote, so. All right, your next skier out of Milford, Virginia, Cameron Davis, 14 years of age, or at least ski age. One of our younger competitors today in this International Girls Division. Cameron Davis, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Cameron Davis making light work of this opening pass. Wait for confirmation from the judges, but it looks like a good 6. It is indeed 6 buoys. 32 miles an hour. Coming back maximum speed. So out of this preliminary round, we will be taking 4 competitors. Right now, the cut line is a little bit lower than it's going to be. We've got Lauren Adamcheck leading the event 2 1/2 at 28 off. Allie Custer just behind her with 3 1/2 at 22 off. And then Miss Eva Henderson did not get confirmation on score, but it was right there around the 3 buoys at 16 or 22 off. So going to have to clear all this if she wants to challenge our leaders. This is Miss Cameron Davis. Definitely capable of it. She has scores into 12 meters or 35 off, so big three ball there. Looking the goods. Very strong skier out there. Cameron Davis had a cup of tea there around 6 balls, so we will be coming back in to challenge our leader at 28 off. So this year, Cameron has produced scores 4 buoys at 13 meters or 32 off, so she's definitely capable of taking down this pass. She's going to need at least a piece of 3 ball to shake up the cut line here. Now the tricky bit here is getting off of 1 ball. She's got a bit of a tail breeze into 1 ball, so managing her speed here, probably not going to be a problem for a skier of her caliber. A little bit of slack, but takes it up fine. She's around 2 ball and over to 3. There is your leader at the moment. Come on. She's working hard. Got to have a turn at 5. Can she get around 6? Wow. That was very late, but from my vantage point, looked like she got all 6 buoys, and judges do confirm. So we have a new leader, Cameron Davis, out of Milford, Virginia. We'll be going green, 32 off. Hopefully we have shared the webcast and people are tuning in from around the country. I'm sure that there will be some international viewers later on in the day, as we have some international competitors that will be trying to break some New Zealand records. No pressure. Just a few eyes watching. All right, Cameron Davis, round 1, big 2 ball. Come on, Cameron. Oh, and did you see that ski do a 90-degree turn? That was a big 3 ball. Judges agree with me. 2 1/2 at 32 off. We are going to see if that is going to be enough to make that cut line. Right now, she has not guaranteed herself that spot into the finals with 4 more skiers to go. But still putting pressure on these girls, these top seeds. This is a seeded event. So it's great to see our lowest seed putting a score out there that is capable of squeaking into the finals.
First time I got up was great. Hey, you. How are you?
Jenny, later on, let's
Great.
go over and I'll pull you up.
Okay. Yeah.
I was just responding to her. How you
At
doing?
the farm.
Cute shirt you got there.
You know, you got to make it.
All right, your next skier, Haley Wogamutt out of Minnesota. Land of 10,000 lakes. Do a little research on young Haley here. Got the opportunity to watch her ski yesterday. Very, very pretty skier. Doesn't make a whole lot of unnecessary movements. Very efficient. Working through this pass. Getting a little bit behind. She's going to have to work here. Oh, my goodness. All right. She put a little heart and throat mouth there. She's going to sit down at the other end, take a few deep breaths, and get it all back together. She is happy to be continuing after that start, but all right, so that was, in fact, 32.22. Going to be cranking that boat up to 34 miles an hour, coming back in at 22 off. All right, young Haley working her way through this pass. Around three ball, a little bit late here. Going to have to work. Needs a big four ball. Is she back in the game? We'll see. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That was some incredible skiing. My goodness, talk about some grit from this young lady to stay with it. That radar ski was obviously working well. I've never seen somebody so late into five ball and then make it over to six without a problem. She needed that to challenge our leader. All right, young Haley is taking a deep breath in the water again, trying to gather her composure. Had a bit of a shaky first two passes, but she's looking to clean it up here because she's going to need all of this to challenge our leader, Cameron Davis. 2 1/2 at 32 off at the moment. And 6 buoys behind her is Lauren Adamcheck. She is biting her fingernails, looking is she going to make it into the finals here. Needs a good start here. Oh, boy. Just squeaks around 2. Can she get it outside of 3? She can. So 3 buoys, it looks like. Just going down there, a little inside of 4 ball. So it looks like 3 buoys at 28 off. All right, so if you guys have ordered shirts, please come on up to the Judges Tower. If you've ordered any shirts for the family members, I know we gave them out to the competitors last night. We have PayPal and Venmo QR codes on your bags. Please, please, please come on and take care of this now. We've got our volunteers running around like crazy trying to make sure we get everybody the shirts and gear that they ordered. So if you could come on up to the Judges Tower, we will be right out there. The beautiful Amy Weber in her very summery outfit. We'll be happy to take care of you. So, again, come on up to the Judges Tower if you are looking for your shirts that you ordered. Please bring a means of payment. That would be Venmo or PayPal. We appreciate you very much. Okay, so we have definitely figured out our first competitor into the finals. That is going to be none other than Cameron Davis out of Milford, Virginia. Representing that Northeast, going to make sure that she gives these girls something to chase. The next three skiers obviously are very capable of producing scores well into that 32 off range, but also into 35 and 38. So we will see how this all shakes up. All right, Cameron Waters, Waters wetsuit sponsored athlete on the water. Hails out of Claremont, Florida. Takes advantage of that beautiful Florida weather all year round. Loves the jump event, but right now she's on a swerve stick, showing us that she is a force to be reckoned with in all three events. Look at that. Our first competitor to start at max speed and go out and take down all six buoys. We'll be heading to 28 off yellow. All right, so ski age 15. I would have thought much older than that. She is very mature for her age. Just a fun young lady to be around. Always has a smile on her face, especially when she has jump skis on her feet. Trains at Travers Ski School. And I'm sorry I said Claremont, but she is out of Groveland, Florida. Okay, so Miss Cameron Waters is definitely capable of taking this down. She's going to need all of it if she's going to challenge the lead and punch her ticket into the final tomorrow afternoon. Oh, big one ball. Let's see what she can do. Can she manage composure? Decent three ball. She's back on this pass. Very strong skier. You know, that is true composure. Like I said, very mature for her age. She got punched in the mouth right there at one ball and took care of business. Stayed very patient. Worked behind the boat, made it up there. Didn't try to throw down any big turns. She will be coming back at 32 off the tow line, or 13 meters. Coming fresh off a personal best of half a buoy at 35 off. So, again, has the talent and the ability to take down that leader right now. Cameron Davis, 2.5 on this current line length. Once again, want to give a big thanks to all of our towboat sponsors. We have all the three major manufacturers represented today: Malibu Boats, Nautique, and of course Mastercraft, which now has Cameron Davis behind her. Cameron Davis behind it. 32 off. Needs a good start here. Manages the speed at one ball. That's what she needed. Needs a big two ball. Around three ball. Can she get to four? She is working through this pass. Big five ball. Oh, no. 4 1/2, but enough to punch her ticket into the finals tomorrow morning. Incredible skiing thus far already. Just a buoy or so off her personal best. So obviously, like I said, even in the wind, this site is capable of producing very big scores. Love to see it. I'm sure her supporting fans will go on down and grab her. Biggest fans, mom and dad, Waters wetsuits. All right, your next competitor on the water out of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, Sully Stanger, 16 years of age, been training at San Marcos River Ranch with Trent. Got some incredible coaches there at San Marcos, Trent Finlinson, and of course, world record holder, world champion, Jimmy Seamers. Good friend of mine. You'll see a couple of his athletes on the water this weekend. I'm sure Trent's tuning in, probably from a boat coaching. An absolute incredible ambassador of our sport, and I'm sure he is going to be texting Sully after to congratulate her. Going to need to do a little bit more work here, but I saw her ski yesterday, and she has all the ability in the world to punch her ticket into the finals tomorrow. In this international girls division, we are getting down to our top seeds here. We've got Haley Wogamutt sitting on the bubble right now. 3 buoys at 28 off. Nipping at her heels is Lauren Adamcheck, your first competitor off the water this morning. So we will see how this shakes out. But right now we know that Cameron Waters and Cameron Davis, you will be seeing them tomorrow in our finals, vying for the championship crown that is the International Girls Junior U.S. Open champion in the slalom division. All right, Sully. Nice tight line, riding that KD. Great to see KD making a resurgence back into the competitive water ski world. Big five ball there. Takes up the slack. All right, just like that, punches her ticket. She's on the leader line length right now. She needs just about all of it. A piece of 5 ball will get her the lead and top seed at the moment. That is, of course, if Emma Davis has nothing to say about it, but I have a feeling she's going to come out swinging. We got some dancers down on the sidewalk there. Great to see people making the trip to support Nicole Weber-Barker and fam. Took her a minute trying to find me. Where am I? I'm the voice in the sky. All right, Sully Stanger coming back 32 off. Gonna need a good start here. Looks like she's got it. Ran this yesterday. Can she do it again? Around 4 ball over to 5. Look at that. Our first competitor through Mean Green, Sully Stanger. 6 buoys, 32 off. All right, Sully Stanger coming back in, 35 off. She has produced scores at the 35 off line length, 2 buoys at the Ken Mead Memorial. Not sure when that was, but looking for a date here. She's around 1 ball, big 2 ball, takes the slack, and she will tie her best for the season. Well, I guess that Ken Mead was last year, so not sure if that's a PB, but we're still going to put our hands together because she has secured her spot in the finals tomorrow. Sully Stanger. My goodness, we've got a little Virginia. Something's in the water up there because your top seed and your final competitor in the International Girls Division, the last person to have a say on who will be competing tomorrow, Miss Emma Davis out of Milford, Virginia. She'll be starting at 32 miles an hour, 22 off the tow line. Emma Davis, 16 years of age. Be the wily veteran of the International Girls Division here. Making light work of this opening pass. All right, so Haley will be looking on. She is on the bubble right now. 3 buoys at 28 off. All right, so her work is not done yet. She's got to get through this downwind 22. Obviously, she's a very capable slalom skier. She is your top seed in this International Girls Division. Looked very, very calm, cool, and collected on that first pass. We'll see what she has for us here. This is max speed, 22 off. She's definitely got that ski working for her. Looks like a D3. No hill for a climber. Emma Davis clears, 22 off. All right, Emma Davis coming in, 28 off. Honestly, the scores that I'm seeing that she's produced throughout the years, 5.5, knocking on the door of running, 35 off. So very capable of taking down this 28 off pass, but It's all about what you do on the day. Emma Davis, 28 off. Very, very smooth throughout this pass. Looking the goods out there. That was one of the best 28 offs we've seen today. Absolutely generating her speed behind the boat and staying on the end of the line throughout. Total control, and she has done it. She has stamped her ticket into the finals tomorrow. So we have our 4 competitors. Emma Davis, obviously on the water now, just took care of business. Sully Stanger, producing a score of 2 at 35. Cameron Waters, 4.5 at 32. And Cameron Davis, 2.5. 2.5 at 32. Apologize, don't know what we've got. We've got a short somewhere. We'll work through it. All right, although Emma has taken care of her first task at hand, she is looking to get to be that top seed off the dock. It's always nice to know what you have to do to take home the title. So, gonna have to run this pass downwind. A little bit of a bobble there at the start, but no problem. Early over to 3. Again, a slow turn at that 1-3 side. But very patient skier. Very patient skier around 6 ball. That was a very easy 32 off. All right, can Emma Davis be our first competitor to clear this 35 off line length? I hear the roar of that beautiful Mastercraft as it comes around the island, the east side of the lake. At the Masters Last Chance qualifier, she did produce a score of 5.5, just a half a buoy away from getting that elusive 12-meter run in a tournament. Let's see if she can get it done here today at the 2023 Junior U.S. Open. Oh, a little bit of a slow start. All right, we're gonna leave it to the judges. That's what they get paid the big bucks for. That's what they get paid the big bucks for. Looks like 1 buoy at 35 off. So your top seed is going to be Sully Stanger. So what a great international girls competition. Congratulations to all of our competitors, especially those that punch their ticket into the finals tomorrow. You will be seeing Cameron Davis, Cameron Waters, Sully Stanger, and Emma Davis. So congratulations to all of our international girls. That is the way to kick off the weekend, that is for sure. So we're gonna do a quick judges and boat change, and we will continue the action with our international boys. So just got word that our last skier in the international girls division, after video review, we had one buoy at 35. So your top seed will be Sully Stanger, 2 buoys at 35 off. All right, your next skier on the water is Dylan Anderson. He is a native and club member here at Mystic Lakes, gets to train at this beautiful facility each and every day, knows these waters quite well. Hard-working young man, takes care of the property here, always willing to put his hand up and help us out around tournaments or even driving, coaching. But his skiing of late has absolutely skyrocketed, and you can see why. He makes light work of that 34-28 off pass. So we're going to ratchet that boat speed up to 36 miles an hour. He will be coming back. Just going to calm himself down there at the west end of the lake. You guys can't hear me? You guys can't hear me? All right, Dylan Anderson working through this 28 off pass. He's around 4 ball over to 5 ball in very good shape. That was a very nice pass. He knows with the likes that are coming behind him in this international boys division, he's going to have to put out a big score. I've heard rumors that he's been getting that done in practice, so it is time. It's the big stage here, the 2023 Junior U.S. Open. He is your first competitor in the international boys division, so he wants to put a big score out there, much like our competitor in the international girls division. Set the mark there, nearly squeaking into the finals, but all right, so Dylan Anderson coming back in at 32 off, 13 meters or mean green. Pick your poison. Gonna need all 6 if he wants to give himself a chance at skiing tomorrow. He is an excellent 3-event skier, so wants that second opportunity. This is his first Junior U.S. Open. Qualification, good 1 ball there at 32. Nice tight line the whole way. Absolutely smacking this pass. Wow. Love to see that. Had no problem when that boat speed ratcheted up to 36 miles an hour. I was shocked just right out of the chute. We put the speed up and he started flicking out PBs that were better than his 34 mile an hour. So absolutely going to be a force to be reckoned with here as he continues to hone his skills on this slalom ski. Likes to consider himself a jumper, but my goodness, what I'm looking at, maybe he's going to have to rethink that. See what some of his best scores are here. All right, young Dylan Anderson, 15 years of age, comes around The West Island pulling out hard on that 35 off pass. Going to need a good start here. Gets a big one ball. He's in this pass. Big two ball. Big three ball. Can he get over to four? Throw it around. He doesn't. Wow. That's a great score. I know it's going to might fall shy of that final qualification, but anything can happen. It's a tricky wind out there. It's coming out of the south, so pushing you in hard to your 246 side from the west side, and then from the east side, pushing you hard into the 135. So you definitely have to use your brain out there. Great score for Dylan. I'm going to say that's a personal best, even though he was wanting more. One of the biggest stages he's had the chance of competing on. Definitely made the Pan Am team back in 2022. Trained right here in Wichita, Kansas, right through into December. So great skiing and a great start to this international boys division. Your next skier on the water is none other than Giovanni Bloyer. He is also a Midwest native, starting 34 miles an hour, 28 off. All right, Giovanni taking care of business there. Nice warm-up pass there, 34.28. Sure he'll be ratcheting that speed up. All right, so Giovanni is at 32 off, 34 miles an hour. Going to get confirmation that max speed so max speed is 36 miles an hour, and you saw Dylan Anderson get that done, but Giovanni is opting to stay at 34 miles an hour, so we will see how that shakes out for him. So one of our youngest competitors on the water now, 13 years of age, Giovanni out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. Quite the name there. Very capable of running deep into this pass here. He's produced scores 5.5 at the Good Water Ski National Championships last year, which were right here at Mystic Lakes. So he's comfortable with these waters. Got a bright future ahead of him, obviously competing with the big boys, but staying at 34 miles an hour. This is 35 off. Got a nice head breeze here. He's working through this pass. It's a round 5 ball. Can he get it done? He pulls long to 6, and he does. 13 years of age, taking down the 12-meter line. Congratulations, Giovanni Bloyer. Now, that does not take the lead, however, because Dylan was at 36 miles an hour. So to equal Dylan's score, he will have to get to 3 ball here at 38 off or 11 meters. All right, the youngster on the water out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. 11 meters, a big 1 ball, and cannot take the snap from that Mastercraft towboat as he sinks into the water, but obviously a bright future ahead of him. Congratulations, Giovanni, our first skier to run that 12-meter line, but unfortunately, again, not gonna be enough in this division since he is skiing at 34 miles an hour as opposed to the maximum speed of 36. But I'm sure we'll be seeing him at many, many more Junior U.S. Opens and competing for that top spot for sure. All right, next skier on the water, Vito Bloyer. Get used to hearing that name. We've got a little brotherly competition on the water. 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Obviously also a Minnesota native. Clears that opening pass without a problem. So Vito very capable of taking this down. This is 36 miles an hour, 22 off. He's going to need to put in quite a bit of work here if he's going to challenge our leader, Mystic Lakes native Dylan Anderson, 3 at 35 off. Ski is very settled around each and every buoy. This is looking very good. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing Vito for a few more passes. So Vito taking care of business there on that 36 mile an hour pass. He'll be coming back at 28 off. Got a guest in the announcer's booth here. Sadie Anderson, a local to Mystic Lakes. See if she has anything to say about her brother's performance.
It's not nice.
She says it's not nice, but you can tell in her face that she's very proud of her big brother. She'll beat him up later. So what do you think the cut's going to be here? We've got Chase Sparks, Gage Kapowich, Connor, Pesek, and Vito Bloyer. So Dylan, a really good outside shot, setting that pace, 3 at 35 of making it into tomorrow's finals. Little sister saying it might not be enough, but I don't know. He's the bubble cut right now. Vito is really the only one that can knock him off that finals tomorrow. So Vito's got a lot of work to do here. This is 28 off. He's around 4 ball over to 5. Okay. Not bad. So this isn't a traditional head-tail breeze here. We've got a bit of a south wind, which again, going to the west side of the lake, it pushes you into 135, and then coming from the west into the lake, it's pushing you into 246. So this is a very tricky wind, but these skiers are incredibly talented. They've been handling it no problem. As you can tell, we're protected. Hopefully you can see it on the webcast, but we are kind of tucked under that south side. That berm on the south there is protecting the course pretty good, but you can see the water kind of stirring up there at 246, depending on which way you're coming from, more in the middle of the lake. So great to see these skiers exercising their water ski IQ and getting it done. Obviously, Dylan very familiar with this, so putting out a big score, 3 at 35 off. Vito's going to need all of this 32 off pass and efforts to challenge that, and it's no gimme there. You still got to have a great start to get the 3 ball at 35 off. That's big boy scores, big boy speed. Good 1 ball here. Nice and wide at 2. Oh, no. What do we have here? So not sure what happened there. He had a good start, and then coming around 3 ball just kind of stood up. So wait to get confirmation, but I think unofficially that is going to punch Dylan Anderson's ticket into the finals tomorrow. Currently sitting in first place with only 3 skiers left. So unofficially congratulate Mr. Dylan Anderson, the hometown hero, getting it done. All right, your next skier on the water is Connor Pesek out of San Marcos River Ranch in the great state of Texas. Fine young man. Got an opportunity to speak with him yesterday, watch him ski. He's got all the talent in the world. Skis at home with Trent Finlinson. Just pumping out incredible slalom skiers. He's no stranger to Wichita as well, but Connor Pesek taking care of business on that 22 off pass. All right, Connor having some trouble there. But he's happy. He seems like he thinks he's taking care of business. All right, Connor Pesek coming in 32-36 here. Struggling there at one ball, getting a little armsy, grabbing for that handle. Let's see if he can stay patient. He's working through this pass. He's going to need all of it to challenge our leader, Dylan Anderson, which I just heard is a 5-buoy PB. Rising to the occasion. Again, one of the largest stages that he's competed on right here in his backyard. So hopefully the experiences that he's gained training here throughout the years has helped him, but we're going to see what seed he is. He's already done the work to punch his ticket to the finals, but if Connor has anything to say about it, Dylan will be going off the dock first. All right, he's a round 3 ball. Oh, my goodness. Wow, so tied the leader there. We've got it all knotted up. 3 buoys at 12 meters or 35 off. Connor Pesek does enough to get into the finals. Congratulations to our first 2 competitors into the finals. We've got Vito and Giovanni on the outside looking in at the moment. But we've already talked about this sport being ruthless, so anything can happen on any given Saturday. All right, your next skier on the water, Gage Kapowich out of San Marcos River Ranch. Does quite a bit of skiing with none other than Jimmy Seamers, world champion, world record holder, credible in all 3 events. He's also a Midwest native, so great to see him take his talents to Texas and works with good water skis and helping them develop their new trick skis. I know the Avalon, Jake Abelson Pro model, Jimmy had a ton to do with. But right now, Gage on the water, 34-28. Been jumping out of the dang lake lately, so see how much he's been focusing on his slalom. All right, Gage Kapowich coming in 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Oh, he gets a little bit pitched forward. What's he going to do here? A big 4 ball. Stays composed and takes care of business. All right, so Gage Kapowich coming in 13 meters or 32 off. Needs all of it to challenge our leaders, Dylan Anderson and Connor Pesek. They're knotted up at 3 buoys. Big 3 ball there. Around 4 ball. This is looking very aggressive at the moment. Gage getting through that, surviving. Now he can challenge at leaders. Currently sitting 3 buoys at 35 off. Has done enough, though, to secure a spot in tomorrow's finals. All right, Gage is going to need a good start here at 35 off. He's going to get around 3 ball. Gets a good one, actually. And we'll see. Stands up around 2 ball. That's all she wrote. 2 buoys at 35 off. Enough to secure a spot in tomorrow's final. He is an incredible overall skier, so that is a good start to his campaign. Little TikTok at the end to face plant. All right, your next skier on the water, Chase Sparks, starting 36 miles an hour, 28 off. I think he'd like to start there, or at least finish there. Nonetheless, Chase Sparks, Georgia native, does quite a bit of skiing with Tom and June Asher. You can see that in his jump style. It was great to see him boosting jumps yesterday, but right now he is taking care of business. Our first competitor to start at 28 off and clear it without a problem. So great skiing from Chase Sparks. So out of Dallas, Georgia, 16 years of age, been absolutely on fire of late. Chose not to go to the U21 championships in Mexico and train for the Junior U.S. Open here. I'm sure he has a couple more under 21s that he will be a force to be reckoned with there, but probably another U17 as well. Fun to watch him as his talents blossom. See if we can get some of his recent scores. Yeah, we've got some big slalom scores. Capable of 2 buoys. Junior U.S. Open last year posted a score at 38 off, 2 buoys there. So very capable of challenging our leaders that are at 3 at 35 off. This is 32 off right now. Got to get through all 6 to get there. 1 pass at a time. Very strong skier out of the back of the buoys. Really got that ski dialed in nice and level throughout, moving forward and over the tip there at the back of each and every buoy. Great looking 32 off pass from Chase Sparks. All right, Chase Sparks coming in 35 off the tow line. Hopefully we've got international viewers. That's 12 meters. Looked very strong at that 32 off pass. Looks to be in good form here. Whoa, big two ball. Is enough to challenge our leaders. That is 4 buoys. Can he stay with this? Around 4, works to 6, very late. We'll leave it to the judges, but I think we have our first competitor in the international boys at max speed, that is, to run the 12-meter line. So he will be your top seed in tomorrow's finals, coming in from the west end of the lake at 11 meters. No, he wants to set a big score. He's an incredible overall skier. He's going to need it if he's going to challenge the likes of Gage and Dylan. As an overall skier, it's great to get that first event out of the way and put up a big score. So I know he'll be sitting down there at the west end of the lake, breathing a sigh of relief, because now it's all bonus here. Let's see what he can do at the 11-meter line. No wonder nobody listens to the radio anymore. It's only commercials. All right, Chase Sparks. Oh, a big one ball. Blows the fin. We get away from Chase, but he is your top seed going into the International Boys Final tomorrow. Congratulations to all of our International Boys competitors, but especially those that have punched their ticket into tomorrow's final. That is Dylan Anderson, Connor Pesek, Gage Kapowich, and Chase Sparks. All right, so right into our junior women division. A short but illustrious lineup here. We've got Sophia Janzic out of Minnesota, another Midwest native. She took her talents to Chapala, Mexico. Had an excellent showing in the slalom and trick event down there. I'd have to get confirmation on her scores. But it was great to see her compete at a World Championships and and represent the Midwest. So very proud of this young lady as she makes light work of her 32.22. All right, Sophia, attending the University of Minnesota. She's a gopher on the water, getting that collegiate water ski team back up and running. Great to see. She's also an incredible snow skier. So taking care of business here. Look at that ski working for her around 5-ball. No problem. Clears that 22 off pass with ease. All right, so taking care of business there, running that 28 off or 14-meter line length with ease. So we are rocking and rolling through this competition here. The slalom event first, going to move into tricks and then jump. Again, we have our top 20 skiers in the nation right here at beautiful Mystic Lakes. Going to move into junior men right after Sophia takes care of this slalom set here. All right, so for round 3 ball over to, just inside a 5-ball at 32 off, but you will see her talents take to the water tomorrow in the finals. So congratulate, put your hands together, Sophia Janzic. So do a quick judge and boat change, and we will get this action underway here for the junior men's division. We're going to start with Zach Butterfield, Samuel Weber, Ty Cosic, Carter Reese, and Mr. Blaze Grubbs.
Terry DeLugosh, please go to the dock. Our first skier of the junior men is Zachary Butterfield. He's looking pretty good going into his first pass. He runs his first pass.
All right, I am joined in the commentary booth with none other than the mayor of Mystic Lakes, Colton Anderson. Thank you for bringing in Zach. That was his 22 off 36-mile-an-hour pass, so he'll be coming back in at 28 off. Had an incredible showing in Chapala, Mexico at the Under-21 World Championships last week. So he's been a world traveler and for good reason. Represented the U.S. very well. Well, that was a very easy 28 off, Colton. What'd you think about it?
I thought it was pretty good. For the person that's been skiing worlds, he's been traveling the world. He was just in Mexico like 2 weeks ago?
No, less than a week ago. So, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to be tired and
Yeah.
getting a feel for the water out there. Maybe that's why he started a little bit longer line length today. I know he's capable of starting at 28 off. But now he's going to be coming in at it's his third pass, Colton. So what's he coming in at?
He's going to be coming in at 36 miles an hour, 32 off.
That's right. All right, competitors, we are posting final results underneath the commentary box. So remember, the top four go on to the preliminary round.
And he just ran his 36.32. He will be coming in at 36 miles an hour, 35 off.
That's incredible skiing. You know, again, Colton, we've been talking about this all day. The wind is it's settled down just a little bit. It's coming out of the south, so it's a crosswind here, and these skiers are handling it so well. I mean, it's just a testament to how good they really are and how much training and effort they put in to their craft. So congratulations to all the skiers thus far, and we're looking for big scores here in the junior men.
Yeah, I think all the skiers should be happy no matter what they ski.
Absolutely, absolutely. So of the five, we will be cutting one person. So Zach's looking to put out a big score here. I think it's going to take something deep, 35 or maybe even into the 11-meter 38 off line length to qualify for tomorrow's finals.
Maybe even 39, but who knows?
That's right. I love it. Again, the conditions really are shaping up to be okay. It's a bit more of a head-tail now as it switches to a westerly wind. So Zach Butterfield, 35 off. Wow. What do you think? Did he get back to the boat guides?
I don't think so. I think he was just a little bit late.
Well, the judges think he did, and that's what they get paid for. So a full 3 buoys at 35 off for Zach Butterfield. He has set the pace. The other skiers know what they need to get into round 2, those finals that will take place tomorrow morning.
Our next. Our next skier, he's a fellow Nebraska native. He coached the Kansas junior ski team, and
I can't say enough about this young man. His personality, just absolutely an incredible young man, on and off the water. Comes from a great ski family. I know Jason and Amy have been tirelessly working to set up this tournament. So just great ambassadors of our sport and testament to the families that we get to hang out with day in and day out. And like Koki said, he's coached the Kansas junior team here a couple years now and graduated through that program, and now here he is on one of the largest stages, the Junior U.S. Open.
he is starting at 36.28. Good one ball. Nice and wide.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was 30. This is 36, Koki. Looks more like 34 miles an hour, just kind of getting his rhythm, dialing in his speed. We'll see here when they call in the times, but he's got that long, slender slalom body type and takes full advantage of his stature. So, Koki, I don't know what's going on in this commentary box, but we've got 2 bum right wheels.
Yep.
Koki had a bit of a spill, took him out.
Yep.
He's on the IR for a minute.
Hey, I think you are too.
Yeah. Ankle's black and blue, so
Yep.
we'll wait to put that thing in a binding for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You were right, Koki. He did start at 36.28, so he'll be coming back in 32 off.
The mean green loop.
That's right. For slalom skiers of this caliber, though, I don't think they even think twice about 32 off anymore.
I think they just think it's like butter.
Just like butter, that's right. Look at the width there at 2-ball. Total command of his ski, just working through this pass effortlessly around 6-ball. Beautiful style.
Sam Weber will be coming back in at 35 off, blue.
So looking at the live chat, thanks to all of our viewers tuning in. If I don't see your chat, go ahead and shoot me a text. Appreciate all of them flooding in. San Marcos crew is watching. But right now we got Sam Weber, 35 off. Great start here. Ooh, big 2-ball. Stay patient. Work through this pass, Sam. Okay, he has already done enough to punch his ticket, but he runs the 35 off loop, no problem. Sure, his lake, Champion Lake, I believe that's the name of it, up in Nebraska. All his fans will be watching. So, Chris, Janet, Janice, Buddy, wish you guys were here. But we will see you all soon enough. Like I said, Sam's very familiar with Mystic Lakes. Does quite a bit of skiing here. Has been training here this last week with Mark Lane and crew. So getting lots of good water time and enjoying the summer. Also pursuing a career in the insurance arena. So great to see him at a young age kind of getting in there and mixing it up with us old folks. Somebody's got to pay for this hobby. It's not cheap. Mom and Dad are ready to get him off the payroll, I'm sure. Say that.
I think he's working with Jake and State Farm.
Koki, the zinger. I wonder if he's wearing khaki pants.
Here he goes, 38 off. Round 1.
All right, so bit of strategy there, I think, Koki. He didn't look like he was really ever intending to go, maybe just got pushed down lake in that tail breeze and knew that he wanted a full 1-ball, put the pressure on the top seeds, but he has done enough. You will see the likes of Samuel Weber in tomorrow's final round. Congratulations, Sam. All right, we've got Kirby Wetzel, typically one of our officials here on site at Mystic Lakes, but taking in all the action. Compliments of Kelvin Kelm. Appreciate him for webcasting this, and appreciate Kirby for tuning in. We miss you, but we'll see you at the next event. All right, so your next competitor on the water, Minnesota heartthrob Ty Cosic. Another one of those amazing water ski families. I'm sure mom's watching from home. Saw Chris on site, Mr. Clean, walking around, taking care of business behind the wheel there. Ty Cosic throwing haymakers right out of the chute. 28 off, goes down. Very capable of beating our leader, or challenging our leader, I would say. Sam Weber currently one buoy at 38 off.
He's going to be coming back at 32. He's going to be coming back at 32 off the mean green loop.
Got some Mystic Lakes residents tuning in. Hello, Leslie Staver and the whole Staver crew. Hopefully you guys can't hear us over here. We tried to mitigate that so the other homeowners don't have to listen to us. Congratulations, Samuel. punched your ticket into tomorrow's finals. Good job, buddy.
Sorry about that. He's actually going to be coming back in at 28 off. Here we go. 28 off. Ty Cosic. Round 1. Round 2. Looking beautiful on this 28 off pass. 6 buoys for Ty Cosic.
So now we'll be moving to 32 off main green, as you so poetically called it. Again, I don't think it's much of a challenge for the skiers out here today, but a little gust from the gods there. Hopefully that it doesn't cost us roams.
Yep.
He'll settle down quickly here as Ty sets down at the east end of the lake.
I think these skiers just think 32's off just like butter. Here we go. Ty Cosic coming in at 32 off. Round 1. I look beautiful. He's in this pass. He's around 5 ball. He's going to get to 6. And then he's going to be coming back in at 35 off.
Yeah, a little bit of struggles there. Slow turns at the 3-5 buoy, but again, started at 22 off. Maybe just wanted to feel the water out there, and it's a good strategy because now he's into the 35 off loop and going to be. All he needs is a piece of 3 ball or all of 3 ball or better to get into the tomorrow's finals. So, very capable skier. I'm sure he'll be taking that into account when he gets to that 3 ball, making sure that he just has a nice easy turn there to get him over to 4 ball and punch his ticket in tomorrow. The wind should be a little bit lighter tomorrow, but we are in Kansas, Toto.
It could be like white capping tomorrow.
That doesn't happen here. You better knock on wood, young man.
I think Ty Cosic's more than capable of running 35 off and even getting deep into 38.
All right, so you are right. He does have some scores. Does have some scores at 11-meter line or 38 off. Right now we're at 35 off. Needs more than 3 buoys. Oh, big 1 ball. Can he get back in this? Wow. Koki, I thought it was over at 1 ball. That is testament to how strong that young man is. Maybe that's why he's going to be pursuing a career in football here at one of the local colleges in Minnesota. That was incredible.
Or do you I think he might just be flying and jump.
Yeah, well, he is a heck of a jumper, but right now, I mean, he did what he needed to do to get into that final. All right, so I think Ty dodged a bullet there, Koki. But he is into the finals.
Yep.
So we'll get to see him clean that all up. He'll go talk to his coach, Papa, and get him all lined out for tomorrow, that's for sure. You're going to see him in the trick and the jump event as well. Heck of a 3-eventer.
Even a great overall skier. Our next skier is Carter Reese, and he will be starting at 36 miles an hour, 28 off, yellow.
Carter has some fans tuning in on the webcast. He's from Mooresville, North Carolina. He's 18 years of age. Incredible slalom skier. Look at the style on this one.
I think he's looking pretty good going around 3-ball. He's around 4. He's going to get around 5 and then get around 6 and then speed up to 30.
Shorten up.
Shorten up to 32 off.
That's all right. When you're doing great, buddy. When you're commentating, sometimes you get ahead of yourself. It happens. But Carter he is our first competitor to start at the 28 off loop, and he'll be coming back 32. So Carter, incredible slalom skier. We already talked about his talents, has scores well into 10.75 line length, which is 39 and a half off. So hopefully he can put something together here and give this top seed something to chase. Blaze Grubbs, we all know he's become a household name, great ambassador and representative of the U.S. team. But right now, Carter Reese is saying, this is my title too, buddy.
I think Blaze is thinking, oh, you're just a piece of cake.
Maybe. Blaze is a humble competitor, and he will be rooting on his fellow U.S. teammate Carter Reese on the water at 32 off right now.
He's around 3-ball. Looking pretty good. Getting a lot of speed going around these buoys. He's got 6 buoys for Carter Reese.
So his big score did come in the Sweetwater Fall record last fall. So we'll see how his training's been going this summer. If he's gotten back into form and good enough to run 38 off in this little windy conditions. It's not terrible, like I said. It really is conducive for some big scores. But we're going to see what Carter has for us. He's got 35 off into this head breeze, and he'll have to run a downwind 38, Koki. So. Not an easy task, but definitely something that Carter can take care of.
Oh, yeah, it's not an easy task, but I'm pretty sure he's more than capable. I think Carter's thinking, I'm going to activate beast mode and run this pass. Here goes Carter Reese. He's round 1 ball. had kind of a wobbly ski. Looking pretty good. Fixed up his mistake. That's 6 buoys for Carter Reese.
I agree. I mean, he did have a little bit of a wonky 2-ball, like you said, but he stayed patient, got through it. I'm sure he's ran hundreds of those 35 off passes in the past and knew what he needed to do. And now he's got 38 off coming downwind.
Oh, I'm sure he's ran thousands, not hundreds. Here comes Carter Reese for 38 off. He's coming downwind. I think he's more than capable. I think right now he's just going to activate beast mode. Here goes Carter Reese for round 1 ball. Round 2, looking pretty good. And, ladies and gentlemen, he's just going to have 3 buoys at 38 off.
Make sure you hold it right there.
Okay.
That's some great skiing, setting the bar for our top seed. So good. Congratulations, Carter Reese. Setting the biggest score of the day thus far, 3 buoys at 38 off.
Our next skier, Blaze Grubbs, he's going to be starting at 36 miles an hour, 28 off.
The big talent, Blaze Grubbs, out of Rio Linde, California. Skis out of Belle Aqua Lake 3. Had an incredible showing down in Chapala, Mexico, the U21 championships. Forced to be reckoned with in the overall competition.
Here we go. Blaze Grubbs coming in at his opening pass. Looking really great coming out of 1 ball. He's around 5. He's gonna get 6 buoys for Blaze Grubbs.
Hopefully Steve and company is tuning in. Saw Nicole on site. They obviously always so gracious and making sure that our competitors have swag bags from Dutch Brothers. So big thanks to all of their contributions to the sport. It's just such a great family, and we can't thank them enough for continuing to support us here at Mystic Lakes. All right, girls, if you are going to be in the trick event, go on down to the starting dock. We got to get your trick sheets filled out. So, ladies, in the trick event, get on down there, grab your gear. We also got to get our trick sheets filled out. Koki, I'm looking at some of the scores that Blaze Grubbs has posted of late. My goodness, he is very capable of running the 10.75 or 39.5 off line length. You know, maybe the conditions aren't there today, but very capable of challenging our leader, Carter Reese, 3 at 11.
Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for his second pass.
32 off, downwind without a problem. Just total command of that D3 ski.
Blaze Grubbs is going to be coming back in at 35 off. I think he's more than capable of running it and even getting it deep into 39.
You're not wrong, Colton. He is a big talent out of Rio Grande, California. I'm sure he's got many people tuning in to watch him. He's basically owned this event for the past few years. He's already a Junior U.S. Open champion, but it might have been in the under 17, so
Here
we'll
he goes.
see.
Blaze Grubbs.
35 off.
35 off. Beautiful one ball. Beautiful two. Six buoys for Blaze Grubbs. I think Blaze Grubbs is going to... Bye-bye.
Blaze is going to want that top seed, Colton, so he's going to have to get a piece of 4 ball here. I don't think that's going to be much of a challenge for him. I think he's going to run it.
Oh, yeah. I think he's going to run it and then get 6 buoys at 39 off.
We think we're going to see somebody in a 41 off today, huh?
Heck yeah.
Wow. I hope you're right, buddy. I hope you're right.
That'd be pretty cool for this Junior U.S. Open in 2023 at Mystic Lakes in Wichita, Kansas.
Course record here, 3 at 41 off by none other than world record holder Nate Smith. Who knows?
Oh, I bet you he can get at least 1. Maybe even 5 at 41.
1, maybe even 5. I love your optimism, and I am sure that Steve does as well. All right, Blaze Grubbs. 38 off, downwind. Needs a decent start here. Big 1 ball. Wow.
Big 2.
All over this pass. Round 4 and over to 5. Big 5 ball. Ladies and gentlemen, your first competitor to clear the 11-meter line. Put your hands together. Blaze Grubbs.
Blaze Grubbs is our new leader, so we will be seeing him tomorrow. No doubt about it. I think we're going to see some even better skiing tomorrow.
Yeah, looked at the wind forecast. Looks like it's going to be a little bit more straight down the lake, so hopefully a little bit easier conditions for tomorrow's competitors. But again, with the caliber of skiing that we've already seen today, who knows? This is our first competitor into 39 off, so we will see what he has for us. Would love to see it go down. This still is a record tournament, so get you on the world ranking list.
It'd be pretty sick if you ran 39 off.
Well, he's got a bit of a tail or a bit of a head breeze here, so It's what you like. Maybe a little brisker than we'd like, but still nonetheless.
Hopefully, fingers crossed, conditions are perfect to run it tomorrow.
I think he's going to just take care of business right here, Koki.
Yeah, and maybe even run 41.
Now you're talking.
And be the new Nate Smith.
The new Nate Smith. I think he wants to be the new Blaze Grubbs. Right now, Blaze Grubbs, 39.5 off. Oi! He puts his hands up in disgust, but nothing to shake a stick at. Half a buoy at 39 off. Congratulations to all the competitors in our junior men's division, but especially those that punched their ticket. Sam Weber, Ty Cosic, Reese, Carter Reese, and Blaze Grubbs. Congratulations. We're going to do a little bit of a boat change and judges change, and we'll get into our trick events right away.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for all the people that made it into the finals. Our leader from today was Blaze Grubbs with half a buoy at 39.5 off. Our finals, the people that we will see tomorrow for U21 boys. Blaze Grubbs in first place, Carter Reese in second, Samuel Weber in third, Ty Cosic in fourth, Zachary Butterfield in fifth. Give it up for all the U21 boys. our first skier in the international girls, Sully Stanger. Looking pretty good in this trick pass. Ooh, and she takes a fall. But they will be coming back and picking her up for second pass. Which, if I had to guess, will be a toe pass. But I could be wrong. She's doing a toe pass. Look like a toe wake back, toe wake front. Gonna pop her foot out of the toe hold, do an O reverse.
All right, great stand-up run. That's the way to kick us off, Koki. Hey, competitors and parents, we've got lunch under the pavilion here. Come on over when you guys get done with your trick rides. Great job. Great job, Sully.
Our next skier is going to be Haley Wogamutt. next skier is Haley Wogamutt. She's going to be starting with a hands pass. It looks like she's going to have a stand-up trick pass. Throwing some back-to-backs, I think. Looks like they're going to set her down at the end and then go from there, and she's probably going to be getting some tips from her coach. Nothing, can't get better than that. Getting tips from your coach and skiing at the Junior U.S. Open. Think that's pretty cool, if you ask me. Looks like she's coming back in for her toe pass. She's going to pop her foot out and then try a flip. It's the first flip of the day. Our next skier is going to be Cameron Waters. All right, here we go. Cameron Waters. Starting with the doing them weight tricks. Looking pretty good. Wake back. Reverse. So Cameron is going to set at the other end and then decide and then listen to get some tips from her coach. And then they're going to decide if she wants to do a toe pass or do another hands. So Cameron Waters takes a fall, but standing up her first pass, and she fell pretty late in that pass. But I think she should be happy with that. Our next skier is going to be Lauren Adamcheck. She's been staying over with Cole, and she's been training here. She's been training pretty. Our next few skiers right now is going to be Lauren Adamcheck, Allie Custard, Eva Henderson, Cameron Davis, Emma Davis. Here we go. Lauren Adamcheck throwing some wake tricks. Oh! Goes down pretty early in that pass. But there's always a second chance, and she should be happy. Because she could PB in the second pass. Looks like she's going to be coming back in for a toe pass. She's probably hoping to do pretty good in this pass. Throwing some toe backs, looks like. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Throwing some hand tricks. And some weight tricks. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lauren Adamcheck. She threw a fist bump, so I bet you, since she threw a fist bump, I think that was pretty good. Next skier is Allie Custer. She stood up. She stood up her first pass. She started with like a wait go. I think she should be pretty happy, and now she's going to come back in for her toe pass. So right now is Allie Custer, then Cameron Davis, and then Emma Davis. Wait, sorry, Eva Henderson, Cameron Davis, Emma Davis. She stood up that trick pass, and I bet you she's probably pretty happy because she stood up both of her passes. Give it up for Allie Custer. Our next skier is Eva Henderson. Our next skier is Eva Henderson. She's looking pretty balanced on all those weight tricks. I think she's gonna stand up her trick pass.
I need to talk a little more, Smalls.
Thanks, Colton, for taking over for a little bit there. Appreciate it. Got Eva Henderson after a stand-up first run. She's coming back in for her second 20-second pass here. She's going to need it. She's going to challenge our top 2 seeds, the Davis sisters.
Looks like she's coming back in for a toe pass.
It really has been beautiful weather this whole week, so, yes, a little bit windy here, but the skiers are handling it quite nicely. There's been big scores posted already. Eva is working through this toe pass right now. Toe wake back-to-back, toe wake front. There's going to be some big points here. Wrap in toe O, wrap out, just going down. Got that rope leg just a little bit away from her, but seems to be okay. Great tricking from Eva Henderson out of Gardner, Illinois.
Our next skier is Cameron Davis. And then Emma Davis, and then we're going to go to Connor Pesek, Dylan Anderson, Chase Sparks, Vito Bloyer, Giovanni Bloyer, and Gage Kapowich.
All right, so we saw an uptick in the points that were piled on by Eva Henderson. We'll wait to get scores coming through. We've got our judges working feverishly right now. As soon as we get them, we will let you all know. But young Cameron Davis, she is very capable of breaking that 5,000-point trick run. So we're about to turn up the intensity right now as we see that nautique toe boat come around the east island there. Has a personal best of 5,010 points. Looks like an average of right there around high 4s. So we're going to see her start with her hand pass. Again, big thanks to all the boat manufacturers. All the boat manufacturers, Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu.
Looking like she's getting ready to do.
I lied. It's going to be toes first.
A toe O.
I'd say toe 5 back, but here we go. She's working through those toe passes, piling on the points. Toe 5 front, toe O out and back in. Toe wake O. She is piling the points on. Toe wake back to back, toe wake front to end off a stand up 20 seconds.
She looked pretty stable through that whole entire pass. And
I agree. She was very balanced, composed throughout. Obviously, we have to let the judges make sure that all the tricks are done properly to get credit. But that is definitely the goal of these skiers out there today. They want to do what they've trained to do and then leave it with the judges to do their job. So Cameron's done a great job on that first 20 seconds pass. She'll be coming in for her second 20-second pass. What we do is we tally all those scoring points, or all those scoring tricks, and then we come up with a total for them of both their hand and their toe passes for those of you that are viewing in for the first time, watching your grandkid or just friends. So we appreciate you guys tuning in on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. What's the live chat doing? All right, don't forget to check out the Waters wetsuits just underneath the commentary box. We've also got TSG helmets and D3 skis. Any questions you have on your Waters wetsuits, point those at Brandon or Shannon, or even Cameron, I'm sure.
She's probably going to get ready and throw a bunch of wake
tricks,
and
spins,
flips, and twirls, and line backs.
All right, wake line O. She's working through this line back, line front sequence here. Piling on the points. Got to put pressure on Big Sis. Oh, she's going for her first flip. Is this our first flipper of the competition? Oh, no, and just casing the wake. All right, we're going to see boat's going to run back. Just make sure Cameron's okay. Mom pulling double duty in the boat today. She's coach, super mom. So we've got one more international girls competitor to round out. As soon as we get our scores up, we will let you know. But Emma Davis already doing enough to make the slalom final. Let's see if she can put together two solid 20-second passes to get her into this trick final as well.
Sully Stanger tricked 1,460 points.
All right, we've got one in. We're looking at the unofficial live scoring, so big thanks to all of our officials for pulling double duty and getting all of this into the into our live scoring there. Sorry about that. So that was Cameron Davis. I apologize.
Our next tricker in the last tricker, the international girls, is Emma Davis.
All right, just doing some back of the napkin math here. Looks like it's going to take somewhere in that 2,800 point range to advance into tomorrow's final. We will see, though. I was wrong once in my life. What was that? I'm always wrong? Colton.
Our next skier is Cameron Davis. Emma Davis, not Cameron Davis. I wonder if their mom's doing a double duty, or their mom's hopping out and then the dad's getting in.
No chance. You know mom's in there.
Are you sure?
I'm always sure, Colton.
Are
Just
you
ask
sure?
me, I'll tell you. All right, Emma Davis here, wrapping up for her toe pass. She is your top seed in this international girls division. Beautiful toe 7. Wow. All right, we are turning it up here. Working in toe 5 front, toe O reverse, toe Waco. We'll get some scores for her from this season, but working through basically the same toe run that little sis did. All right, so young Emma Davis, 16 years of age, out of Virginia, top seed in this international girls trick event. We'll refresh this page and find out some of the scores she's posted this year. Oh, wow. Very capable trick skier here. At the full Sparta Trick Championship, she scored a 6,400 point pass and then multiple 6,000 point runs. So obviously the outright favorite in this event, but got to get it done. We've talked about the water skiing sport being so cutthroat, and one mistake and it's over. So again, let's get another stand-up pass and let the judges do their job. Hopefully see our first 5,000 point trick run this afternoon. All right, Emma Davis, looking like she's going to do the line trick sequence first. Maybe not.
Haley Wogamutt tricked 1,430.
All right, first flipper, Colton, back to front. Regular flip, reverse. Going for her fourth here, flip to back landing. And some slop points at the end. What a great trick run for Emma Davis. She's going to be happy about that. I'm going to unofficially say she'll be leading the event after those two incredible stand-up passes. Great job. Put your hands together, Emma Davis. All right, so our leaderboard is as follows. We've got Sully Stanger in first place with 1460. Haley Wogamutt 1430, nipping at her heels. So looks like that cut line right now, 1460, like I said, is going to be probably upwards of 2,000, just into the 3,000 point arena. We will see. That was a great way to finish our international girls, though. We are going to move right into international boys. These judges are very efficient. We are flying through our running order here. Not as large of a field as obviously we'd expect or typically for the Junior U.S. Open, but all these skiers are coming back from the World Championships in Chapala, Mexico.
I don't think they want to. I think they just want to go home and take a nap after they just got back from Mexico.
Relax a little bit.
But I think
they should have came to Maize, Kansas.
They should have came.
That's right.
But I bet you there's probably lots of people that were really tired.
It always sounds like a good idea to watch from your couch, and then, you know, you get that FOMO when they see how much fun we're having here.
Yeah.
The crew here at Mystic Lakes, they put on a grade A tournament. I tell you what, it is top-notch from top to finish. Catered lunches and all of the banquets and skiers' gifts and everything that they put together. Cannot thank them enough. They've worked tirelessly.
Here is Connor Pesek.
Tirelessly to get it all put together. So Connor Pesek working through his hands runs here. Spin it to win it, he says. Going to be dizzy after this one, Koki. Oh.
Ooh.
Maybe all that spinning got to him.
Yeah.
Waco.
He's a skier at San Marcos.
River Ranch. Yes, sir. Beautiful site. Played host to many Junior U.S. Opens and national championships, so great crew down there as well. I know we've got a few tuning in. You think Trent's tuning in to watch the trick event, huh?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know about that.
He's probably tuning in to watch his slalom buddy, Connor Pesek.
That's probably true, yeah.
I bet you if we pulled up the chat on the thing, he probably would say,
let's go, Connor.
He'd probably say, let's go, Connor. Connor's my guy.
Connor's my guy.
I coach him slaloming. He's a really good slalom skier. I'm surprised he didn't throw any flips. Aren't you, Cole?
I think he's a bit of a slalom specialist, so just kind of trying his hand here in the trick event. Probably working on a little bit of balance and line control. That's good. It's good. It'll help his slalom in the long run, so love to see everybody participating in all three events.
I'm pretty sure he's just a 2-eventer, though.
No jump for Connor yet?
Nope.
Well, you better talk him into it.
I think he is jumping, but I don't think he's jumping in this tournament.
Wow. You had a chat with him, did you?
Yeah, he's
Good.
staying at my house.
Oh, wow.
There is Lauren.
It's not in yet.
Lauren scores.
So it looks like he's doing the same run.
Oh.
Getting pulled out a little bit there on the reverse wake back-to-back, but he's going to go for a flip. Why not? Whoa.
Oh.
That was a interesting flip. What turned out as what I think was supposed to be a regular flip ended up in a super mob kind of a deal coming over the line. So not gonna work out for him today, but great job out there, Connor. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of flips in this international boys division.
I think that dizziness got to him, Cole. What do you think?
Lots of spinning. Lots of spinning.
He's just spinning like crazy. Come on now. I bet you he'd probably have a record for how many spins he does. For crying out loud. What do you think?
For crying out loud. Yes, we've got a score in for Lauren Adamcheck. 1,450 points. So obviously down from her average. Going down earlier in that first pass. Kind of had to change things up. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty on who is going to be our finalists in that international girls division. We will keep you posted. Next competitor on the water, Koki's favorite skier of the event, big brother Dylan Anderson, Mystic Lakes
Heck yeah.
resident. What do you think? Is he going to land that flip today?
Heck yeah. I think he's going to land the flip, land a wake 7. I don't even know if that's a trick, but...
Oh, it definitely is. You saw a couple of those out of the World Championships. Very impressive skiing.
Yeah.
Maddie Gonzalez did one.
Here goes Dylan Anderson. Mystic Lakes resident. Looks like he's getting ready to start on a toe pass, I think.
Hands. I'm going to start with hands into the headwind. I think you'll see most of our competitors doing that.
Throwing some wake tricks. Throwing a bunch of tricks. He's very stable. Gonna throw a flip.
Oh, he got it! Dylan Anderson, first time in competition to land his flip. He'll be stoked about that. And little brother was stoked as well.
Now he's gonna come back for his toe pass. Probably start with the toe O, I think. Throw a bunch of tricks. Get as many points as he can as quick as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dylan Anderson. Landing a flip in his first ever landing his flip in a first first time landing a flip in his tournament, aka the Junior U.S. Open. A great place to do it for his first time ever.
Absolutely, Koki. Absolutely, yes. This is his first Junior U.S. Open as well, so pressure not getting to him today. He's already punched his ticket in the slalom final. He's working on a second final here. Got a personal best of 27.80.
Oh, I bet you he's going to beat that.
Yeah, started with the toe O, working through his toe tricks now.
Looking really balanced.
Toe back-to-back reverse. Moves to the wakes. This is going to be a big score for Dylan Anderson.
Ooh.
Just going down on wrapping toe O.
Was that a reverse?
But still, last trick there, so he's going to be happy about it. I think that's going to be a personal best. He's already posted a 5-buoy personal best in the slalom event, and now he's looking to potentially PB in the trick event here. So great start to his overall campaign. Got to be happy about that.
That'd be really pretty cool if he PB'd in trick. Look at Dar.
We've got a score through for Eva Henderson, 22.90. Taking the lead at the moment.
Our next skier is going to be Chase Sparks, who's also a great jumper.
Great overall skier, Koki.
Yeah. And an amazing slalom skier. Let's see what he can show us in this trick event. What do you think, Cole?
Yeah, we've got a lineup here in this trick event, this International Boys event. You're going to see some big scores coming out of the next 5 skiers. Right now, Dylan, I'd say, is leading the event. It's an outside chance of making it into a second final. He's already got 1 personal best on the weekend, looking to have another as he walks back.
Here comes Chase Sparks, throwing some wake jumps. Probably get prepared for some flips or something. What do you think? I think probably, yeah.
I think we'll see some flips out of Chase here. Starting with some wake tricks first. Lightning fast on those back-to-backs and wake back-to-backs. Oh, just throwing, missing the handle. You saw that thing go away from him about 10 feet.
I think it went up to, like, outer space.
Into outer space, yes it did.
Yeah.
Hard to score points when you don't have the handle, isn't it, Koki?
Unless he's going to hold on to the handle and be flying with... Is my mic on? Flying into space with the handle.
What's up, buddy?
After Chase Sparks, we're going to have Vito Bloyer, Giovanni Bloyer, and Gage Kapowich. And then Sophia Janzic, Sam Weber, and then we're going to go on from there.
wakeboard boat. Right, but it's the same. Yeah. Well, we've got we're about to start the jump event. We've got a few more trickers, and I'm announcing right now, so I got to run. But come over, dude. Put your tent up and put your feet in the water and watch some badass jumping here in a minute.
Here comes Chase Sparks.
Great, have fun, man. Later, buddy.
For his toe pass, he's probably gonna throw a bunch of wake tricks. That's what it looks like. He's looking pretty balanced.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what his score is, though. Don't know if he left some points on the table there, missing the handle on that wake 5, but still a stand-up toe pass. Should be happy about that. He's just chomping at the bit to hit Big Red there. Be eyeing it down as he goes past it as he skis in. Put your hands together. Chase Sparks.
Chase Sparks. Our next skier is going to be Vito Bloyer.
All right, so we had a score come through for Allie Custer, 33-70, so that will be enough to punch her ticket into the finals tomorrow.
The finals. Our next division, we're probably going to see some people like Sam Weber, Blaze Grubbs, and I think we're going to see a bunch of flips.
All right, Vito Bloyer working through his hand pass here. Moving to the wake. Saw a couple line tricks to start things off. Ooh. A little bit crazy on those fives and then going down on a Waco. So end of his run, though. We'll hope that he didn't have any flips in there, but nonetheless, good start to his trick campaign here.
Vito's coming back in for his second pass. He went down early in his first pass, but hopefully he can make up for it in his second pass.
Yeah, right now we've got a couple scores posted in and probably around that 3,000 mark. So Chase and Vito, we'll see. But Dylan Anderson definitely in that PB range. We'll wait and let the judges do the tallies, but it's looking good for Dylan to make his second final here. Vito's got some nice toe tricks going, though. Toe wake back-to-back, toe wake front. Couple slides there. Go for the wrapping toe-o. He does. Trying to get that foot off. Wants to pile on a few more points. Can't get it off.
I think he's going to turn in.
I think he's done, huh?
I think he's trying to be like me and balance on one leg. What do you think, Cole?
You do only have one leg, buddy.
Pretty much.
That's all right. Way to go. Put your hands together for Vito Bloyer.
Our next skier is going to be Vito's little brother, Giovanni Bloyer.
I love to see Gio just mixing it up with the older guys, 13 years of age. Saw him get into the 11-meter line, 38 off. Unfortunately, that was at 55 kilometers per hour, but he'll be ratcheting that boat speed up to 36 miles an hour in no time, I'm sure. See if we can't get some scores from. Fortunately, for some reason, it wasn't working for Vito, but it does look like it's going to work for little brother. Yes, has plenty of scores up there in the 5,000, north of 5,000 points, so he can get it done. He's going to be if he can get close to that 5,000 point run, he's going to be a shoo-in for this trick final. We will see. Like we said, it's got to be done on this day.
Maybe even to be first place in prelims. But we'll see what he can do. And who knows? We'll see what Gage Kapowich can do.
That's right. It would be quite an honor with the names that are on this list to be going into this this event with top seed. We'll see. But Gage and Giovanni are both excellent trick skiers. We'll see what happens here.
I think Gage is also an excellent jump skier. He went 185 feet last week. So, which means he's like a beast. Like Hercules.
The youngster from Lake Ilmo, Minnesota, Giovanni Bloyer, working through his wake tricks. Couple fives, five front there. That's where brother went down, but he's on to his flips. Look at that, clean as you'd like. There's second one. Coming in for a back to front. Huge back to front, just going down. My goodness, could have turned that into a mob, no problem.
Our winner in the international girls tricking is Emma Davis with 6,480 points.
Wow, that could possibly be a personal best.
In second place, Cameron Davis with 3,830 points. In third place, Ali Custer with 3,370 points. And fourth, Eva Henderson, Sully Stanger, Lauren Adamcheck, and Haley Wogamutt.
All right, so the four that have made it into the finals there, congratulations. Emma Davis, Cameron Davis, Ali Custer, and Eva Henderson. We're going to swap out skis here for Giovanni, and we'll get him coming from the west end of the lake for his toe pass. All right, Giovanni, rope on toe pass here. First reverse toe wake back-to-back we've seen. Looking good. Toe wake go. See if we get any steps. We do. Look at that. 13 years of age. He throws the fist. He knows he's done enough. Unofficially, I'm going to say he has punched his ticket into the finals for tomorrow. Great job. All right, so we were just going off live results, and as I said, they are unofficial, so we are still waiting for Cameron Waters' score to come in. We will keep you posted. That might mix up our leaderboard a little bit. And for those that will make their way into the finals. But right now, we've got Gage Kapowich on the water. Posted scores in the high sixes last year, so let's see what he's capable of 12 months later. He's going to need every bit of 5.240 that he scored at the good water ski national championships last year to beat Giovanni. Starting with his toe pass. Looks like he's wrapping up for a toe 7 here. A toe 5 back to start. He is not holding back right now. Oh, wow. No. Just getting a little bit strung out on the reverse toe wake back to back. Hate to see that, but with the hand pass that Gage has, he's got plenty of ammunition left in the tank to make it into the finals and help his 3-event score. Probably the outright favorite, I'd say, in the overall competition, but not if he's going to post a trick score that's closer to Chase. So he's going to have to get it done tomorrow. His job is not done. Needs a stand-up hand pass here so he can get another crack at that toe pass. But wow, what a big boy setup that was to start with that wake 5 back. So that 6,700 point that he has posted was actually last weekend. So he's coming at us hot with a personal best there at the South Central Regional Junior Development Championships. Does quite a bit of training with Jimmy Seamers. Out of San Antonio, Texas. Terrorizes the neighborhood of San Marcos River Ranch. Breathing a little life into those fuddy-duddies. Just kidding. All you guys are my friends down there. I miss you dearly. Should be here, though. All right, so going to need a big hand pass here, Koki. What do we got? Have we gotten Cameron scoring yet?
We have not gotten Cameron scoring yet. Oh, yeah, we have. Cameron Davis.
Oh, wait. Hold on a minute.
Cameron Waters.
Doesn't have pass 2 in there yet.
Oh, crap.
Wait for pass 2 to come in.
Never mind. Sorry about that.
We're not very patient up here, are we? We want it, and we want it now. That's why they put us on a mic. So this is our last competitor in the international boys. We will move right into junior women and then junior men.
Cameron Waters.
All right, so we do have a score for Cameron Waters, 1850, and it was not enough to shake up the leaderboard. 1880, I apologize. But nonetheless, congratulations to our 4 finalists, Emma Davis, Cameron Davis, Allie Custer, and Eva Henderson. Right now, we need a big hand run from Gage. Let's see what he can do for us. Starts with his flips. He's not backing off. Started with a mobe. Oh, my gosh. No. Hold the phone. This could be an absolute upset. Is it going to be enough? We will see.
Pick up the phone. Come on.
Man, you hate to see that. Gage is the big talent out of San Antonio, Texas. Makes the swim and the long walk back home to the dock here. One mistake, and things start getting a little bit hairy. That was unfortunate for Gage going down on that third flip. So it's just going to be a question of if that was, I don't know how far. If that was a mobe, that would be 800 points, and then the back to front 550. So going down early on that, I don't know if that's going to be enough to get him through to the finals. That definitely puts Dylan Anderson in, that's for sure. So congratulations to the hometown hero, Dylan Anderson. Looks like he's punched his ticket to his second final. All right, Sophia Janzic on the water.
I think it's gonna be pretty tough for Sophia to punch her ticket into the finals. What do you think, Cole?
I think she's definitely got that in the bag right there, Koki. Look at her, she blazes through her line tricks there. Now moving into some wake tricks.
Speaking of Worlds from earlier today, she was at Worlds too.
She was. Represented the U.S. of A. as an independent skier. And you're seeing why. She is blazing through those hand passes. All right, I heard the staple gun beneath us, which means they posted results for our International Girls Trick event. Get on down there and take a look. Make sure everything looks right.
Okay, after Sophia Janzic, we will see Sam Weber in... Don't know who else.
Sam Weber, Ty Cosic, Zach Butterfield, Carter Reese, and Blaze Grubbs. It's going to be a heavyweight throwdown there. Blaze obviously capable of high eights or maybe even into the low 9s.
Maybe even 10,000.
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, I bet you Blaze is more than capable of doing it. I bet you he's listening and probably laughing and laughing and laughing.
Also, where we are posting our results, we've got Waters wetsuits down there. They are being so gracious to waive the shipping. If you have thought about a Waters wetsuit, this is the weekend to grab it. There's also TSG helmets down there and D3 skis. Big thanks to all of them for bringing product out. Sophia Janzic working through her toe pass here. Some back-to-backs. Nice toe 5 front. Wrapping in again for that reverso. Takes to the wake. Toe step. Nicely done. She waves it off. She knows she's done what she needs to do. 2 stand-up passes that will get her into the finals tomorrow.
I think this is the first time the Malibu's gotten used. I think
All right, so we've got a lineup for you here. We're going to be cutting one of our athletes. In the junior men's division, we've got 5 competitors: Sam Weber, Ty Cosic, Zach Butterfield, Carter Reese, and Blaze Grubbs. We are waiting for our scores to come in. As always, they are unofficial until they are posted. We are going to bring you the latest information we have from waterskiresults.com.
our first skier in the junior men's. In the junior men is the fellow Nebraska native, Samuel Weber.
How are you, Chewy?
Throwing the weight tricks, looking pretty great on all of the tricks. On all of his tricks. Trying to ski line back, but he goes down on that. But the towboat will come back and pick him up and take him in for his second pass.
You know what?
All right, so Sam just going down on the ski line back there, but saw his talents in the slalom event. Did enough to make it into the slalom final there with 1 at 38 off, so going down a little bit early there, but still piling on some good points. I think it's going to take upwards of 3,800 at least, maybe 4,000 to make it into the finals tomorrow. All right, Sam Weber working through these toes, now into line tricks, wake line back, wake line front. Couple slides to finish things off. Putting the pressure on these top seeds. As we saw, anything can happen. We saw it in the International Boys Division. We're not sure yet how that's all shaked out, but Sam Weber, Nebraska. We also have a little revised score here for Eva Henderson. 24-20 was her actual score there. There was something missed, maybe timing, I'm not sure. But nonetheless, 24-20 for Eva Henderson, and she is still in the 4th position, which guarantees her a spot in the finals tomorrow. So now what we're trying to figure out is who is in the International Boys Final tomorrow and who is in the Junior Men Final tomorrow here in the trick event. Koki, that win, settling down just in time for some jump action. 4 more skiers before we move to the jump event. Oh, man, Noah Sowers is on site. Fiance Shay Don't know what she's doing with that fella, but nonetheless. Some of the locals coming in to take in all the action. All right, Ty Cosic of Minnesota. He's screaming to the boat. He can't throw the handle in a Class R, so we'll see what he does here. Looks like he's going to start with flips. Back to front to start us. Oh, no, going down on that second flip. Didn't look like he was settled as he came to the course. He was yelling something to the boat. Not sure if he was on the wrong line length or what the speed wasn't maybe correct, but either way, he only scores one flip there.
Oh, my God.
On his first pass, so the door is still open for Sam Weber.
We have a score in for Gage. Sorry, it's just a rookie mistake.
You know, he's got to start somewhere. Koki, you're doing a great job. Thanks for being up here. Appreciate your help. If you can't ski, you might as well get involved, right? Got one announcer with their foot in an ice bucket and the other one with their foot in a cast. The dynamic duo up here. But nonetheless, we are waiting on for scores to come in for international boys, so we will let you know as soon as we get them.
Dylan in second.
All right, so Ty Cosic is going to have to do a lot here with this toe pass. We'll see if he elects to stick with a toe pass or do more flips to try to punch his ticket into the finals for tomorrow. All right, so Ty working through his toe pass here. Oh, and unfortunately going down on wrapping toe O. I don't think it's going to be enough to take Sam out of that finals. Not what he was looking for, but he is a heck of a jumper, so we're going to see his talents here in a bit. Here's something going on the boat. We will see. Oh, wow. We might have, I think Ty Cosic might have caught a break. Doesn't look like we had Ty Cosic, keep your ski on, buddy. It looks like you're getting a re-ride. Maybe technical difficulties in the boat. Gotta love when technology decides to take a break, and it gives the skier a bit of an advantage. So we will see what Ty can do with that bit of luck. So we've just got a few scores in. Looks like Gage Kapowich 29.90, Dylan Anderson 27.10, Connor Pesek with 1,400. So we're waiting for the others to filter in, and we will let you know who has done enough to secure a spot in tomorrow's finals. All right, so Ty Cosic starts with the toe pie back. This is looking much better, much more settled than he was on that first pass. Wait to get confirmation on. Well, it didn't change much, so the tech gods knew that's where he was going to go down, and unfortunately for Ty, don't think it's going to be enough to squeak past Sam Weber, but we will see. We will wait and let the judges do their job. That's well above my pay grade. Little shade for a little man down there. They couldn't give you guys a full-size shade sale?
Our next skier is going to be Zachary Butterfield.
Zach Butterfield out of Sherman, Texas, 20 years of age. Represented the U.S. of A. at Chapala, Mexico, last week at the Under-21 World Championships. Very accomplished young man in the skiing world. National champion, masters competitor. Right now he's on a trick ski and he is blazing through these wake tricks. Couple fives. Now we're going to get into the flips. Can we count them off? There's one. Oh, no. Just cases the wake and goes down. My goodness. Who's going to change the winds here? We got to get something going. Bit of bad luck going on in this junior men's division, but surely it can turn around. We are halfway through here. Luckily, with Zach's toe pass, he could probably still punch his ticket into the finals tomorrow. Gonna need to stand it up, though, for sure, with the going down early and the hand pass. Zach capable of mid-fives, high fives, low sixes. Went 4,900 last week at the Nemo Ski Fest. He's going to need all of that if he wants to be trick skiing tomorrow, that's for sure. All right, so we got Zach put back together. He's going to head to the west end of the lake, spin that beautiful ski nautique around. We'll bring him back in for his toe pass. All right, so a couple scores filtering in from the international boys. Looks like Dylan Anderson has, in fact, punched his ticket into the finals tomorrow. So we've got, at the moment, Gage on 29.90, Dylan Anderson 27.10, and Chase Sparks 25.80. So we will wait for the Bloyers scores to come in and figure out who our last two competitors that will be competing tomorrow in the trick finals for the crown of 2023 Junior U.S. Open champion. Zach Butterfield, stand-up run. Doesn't seem to be impressed with the hand gesture, but nonetheless, I think it's probably going to be enough to get him through. All right, next competitor on the water is going to be Carter Reese. He's posted scores into the mid-fives this year. Skyview Lake 3 event record tournament. He went 55-70. He also posted a 55-20 and a 52-30. So he's got the tricks in the bag, if you will, in efforts to make sure that he will be competing for the 2023 Junior U.S. Open trick champion and the junior men's division.
Carter Reese coming in for the trick, for his tricking. Starting on his hands pass. Pulling out, getting ready for a flip, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Throws a front flip. Throwing some wake tricks.
Pretty clean stand-up pass for Carter. He knows he's going to need all of his tricks to be scoring if he's going to put any pressure on our top seed. Blaze Grubbs next off the dock.
Thank you for listening to me. I will be back tomorrow or later for the jump event.
Thanks, Koki. Great job. We appreciate all your hard work. Heal up. Get back out on the water soon, buddy. He's got to do a 5-point turn with this scooter up here in the commentary box. So if anybody that is Colton Anderson's keeper, looks like he's going to need a carry down the stairs. Maybe Kolsky will come over and help you. Dad says you have to stay up in the commentary box. He doesn't want to have to look after you. Negative Ghost Rider. Pattern is full. All right, Carter Reese. One successful 20-second pass. Coming back in for his second. It's going to be the rope on toe pass. Oh, Carter Reese going down on ski line back there, but quite a toe pass. Going to put some pressure on our top seed, Blaze Grubbs, the outright favorite in the overall event as well as the slalom trick and jump event. Well, I think there's going to be a couple ride-ins in Ed Roberts and Jonathan Lutz in that junior men division, so Blaze will have some stiff competition in that jump event. This wind has settled down a little bit, but obviously jumpers like that slight head breeze. If we could just do a 180-degree spin, we'd be smiling. But again, can't complain about high 80s and a slight breeze in Maize, Kansas. The ski gods are shining down on us, so got people in the water enjoying the nice, cool, clean water. Appreciate folks sending me some good ski trivia. We've got about 20 years of tradition here because the first standalone Junior U.S. Open Water Ski Championships was held in Altamont Springs, Florida in 2003. So big thanks to everybody that has kept this tradition alive, and it's great to see it back with vengeance. All right, next off the dock, Blaze Grubbs, 19 years young, out of Rio Linda, California. Had an excellent showing at the under-21s. Very decorated U.S. athlete. Just over on that other side right there. Like on the other side of this pavilion here. Oh, I forgot where to tell you where it is. All right, Blaze Grubbs coming into course, starting with flips. Looks like it's going to be back-to-back mob. It is. And reverse, nice and floaty. Front flip. Reverse back landing. Regular. Back to front. He is cruising through this pass. I think he's going to do what he needs to do on his first 20 seconds in efforts to punch his ticket into tomorrow's finals. So great scheme from Blaze Grubbs out there. Another front flip. So he didn't have the reverse front flip in there in his pass, but maybe just testing the waters, seeing how it went. It was clean as it could be. Gotta love that. Beautiful first 20-second pass. We'll see what he has for his rope on toe pass. All right, we've got our international boys competitors finally in. Wanted to make sure that we had all the points correct. Your top seed going into the finals is the youngster out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota, Giovanni Bloyer with the 53.20. Right behind him is Vito Bloyer with 34.40, Gage with 29.90, and Dylan Anderson, his second final of the day. How about that? Put your hands together for Blaze coming in. Stand-up trick pass. That's going to be a big score. Obviously doing plenty to make his campaign. He'll be the top seed going into tomorrow. Anyways, congratulations to all of our international boys competitors, but especially the 4 that have made it into the finals for tomorrow. All right, thank goodness. Delana Downs, the woman behind the curtain pulling all the levers, has just given me a dongle. We do not have to listen to this dang radio any longer. It's a wonder why everybody pays for Spotify these days. Great tricking to all of our competitors. We are going to do a quick boat changes and judges changes, and we will get into our jump event. Give us a few minutes here, and we'll be bringing the action right back to you. All right, that wind is settling down perfectly for this jump event. Looks like we're going to have our international girls competitors kick it off. Haley Wogamutt, Eva Henderson, Cameron Davis, Sully Stanger, Lauren Adamcheck, Allie Custer, Emma Davis, and Cameron Waters to round it out. Top 4 are going to make it into the finals for tomorrow. Just waiting for judges and officials to get into place. All right, our chief judge, Keith Lindemuller, just gave us word it is a go time. We are going to kick it off with our International Girls event here. We are looking for four skiers to move into the finals tomorrow afternoon. We've already seen some incredible skiing. I know everybody always talks about wanting a head breeze for the jump event, but I honestly believe that in this International Girls Division, this slight tail breeze will pay dividends in the distance. So we will see here how they respond to a little bit of adverse conditions, but it's not terrible. We saw that it was quite a bit windier in the slalom event, and big scores were posted. Lots of personal bests. Hopefully by now you've had an opportunity to get under the commentary box and take a look at our Waters wetsuits, our D3 skis, and of course our TSG helmets. Big thanks to all of our manufacturers, boat manufacturers, judges, officials, volunteers, keeping us fed, watered, and all the rest. Takes a small village to put on a tournament of this magnitude. And again, big thanks to all of our competitors who have traveled from near and far to get here. All right, our first competitor, Haley Wogamutt, out of Minnesota. We've got our splash eye board just in front of the commentary box, but I'll be bringing you all the scores as soon as I get them. See if we can't get some of Haley's scores from earlier in the season or even last year. All right, Haley with a nice single cut, just a little bit back on her heels for the landing. 16 years old, out of Montemedi, Minnesota. That was her first of three. Only needs to record one of those three. Obviously, I'm sure would love to have right-away jumps, but it only takes one to put yourself into the final. All right, so just there right at the 50-foot mark. Unfortunately, won't get a score on that first one, but she is going to head back down to the west end, gather herself, get ready for attempt number 2. Looks like a little bit less aggressive cut, up and over. Successful jump. That's how we want to kick off this International Girls Division. Probably right there in that 45 to 48 foot range. We'll wait. Let the judges triangulate the distance there using our splash eye. 43 feet. 43 feet. Oh, unfortunately unable to ride away, but she does have a scoring jump on attempt number 2, 43 feet. That one looked to be a little bit further, but just pulled on the handle a bit in the air. Still courting that jump event, as you can tell. She's easing her way into it. I'm sure you'll see big distances from her in the future. Getting a few shade sails up on the beach. I love to see it. That is the spot to watch from, right there at the base of the ramp. Some of these competitors will be humming into the base there around 65, 60 miles an hour as we get into our big boys. Flying over 200 feet in the air. We're the only sport to travel that far, start from a flat surface and land on a flat surface. And as you can tell, it will take a toll on the body if things don't go to plan. As I ice my foot right now. All right, your next skier on the water will be Eva, coming in 30 miles an hour. She's recorded scores upwards of 80 feet, so we're gonna ratchet it up here a little bit, turn that dial. Eva's out of Gardner, Illinois. I'm sure Christy is tuning in from far away. I think she's chief scoring a tournament in Indiana. That's right. See, I always keep tabs on you, Christy. Got some scores here from the junior men's division. Punching their ticket into tomorrow's final. Sam Weber in 4th place. Zach Butterfield in 3rd. Carter Reese in 2nd. And no surprise here, with a score of 85-40, Blaze Grubbs. All right, Eva's first attempt. Nice progressive edge all the way up and over Big Red. A little bit back on her heels, but no problem there. Rides it away. Scoring jump. Sure that's going to be somewhere high 60s, low 70s. It's 66 feet on that first attempt. Second attempt, a little bit more aggressive cut there. So I apologize, 56 feet on that first jump and 59 feet on that second jump. So increasing by 3 feet there. All right, Eva's third and final attempt. A little bit more speed there. She does, in fact, ride it away. All right, big improvement on that third and final attempt. 65 feet for Eva. All right, next skier on the water is Cameron Davis. She'll be going 30 miles an hour. Maximum speed in this division is, in fact, 32. So I think you're going to see that from a few of our competitors. Again, like I said, still sorting out, figuring out what they're going to do with this jump event, how seriously they want to take it. You've obviously already seen Cameron put up a massive trick score, take care of business there. Can she make it 3 of 3 on finals? We will see here shortly. First attempt. Definitely, technically, very, very pretty. Up and over Big Red. All right, 53 feet on that opening attempt. Wow, Cameron Davis coming in our first three-quarter cut. 53 on that opening attempt. I can guarantee you that that is going to be quite a bit further. And just like that, our first competitor to boost a jump over 80 feet, 81 feet for Cameron Davis. Let's find out if that was a personal best or not. That looked extremely clean. Very little unnecessary movement. I loved it. Balanced on her skis, driving through the top left. That is exactly what you want to see from our junior girls division. This is only the third jumper off the dock, so we are in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Get your popcorn, get your pop. We are going to have some high-flying action. All right, so it looks like she's got a personal best of 87 feet. However, consistently, just recently at the Sunset Cup, Masters Last Chance Qualifier went 81 feet. So again, like I said, this jump course with this wind is capable of producing big scores. And here is Miss Cameron, a little bit back, but still a very solid looking jump right there in that same hole. We'll wait and see. Wow, 85 feet. Cameron Davis putting some pressure on these top seeds. Creasing by 4 feet. If she can do that again, she's going to be in PB territory. Love to see these young jumpers exercising that high water ski IQ and just building on each and every jump. That was her third jump. I apologize. Sorry, it's been a long day in the heat here. Hang with me, I apologize. So 85 feet was her third and final attempt. Forgot about that beautiful single that she started off with. We'll see if that's enough to punch her ticket into the finals tomorrow. That's going to be close to the cut line. We've got Sully Stanger off the dock next. She's also out of Pennsylvania. Looks like Sully's also going to elect to start with a single weight cut. This looks a little bit more aggressive setup. Let's see what you can do up the top. Nice looking jump from Sully. Mom's happy. .67 feet opener for Sully. That looked to have a little bit more float to it. We will see. Let Splash Eye do its thing. All right, 71 feet for young Sully. Let's see what else she's got for us on with her third and final attempt. Looks like 71 feet might be a personal best for her, so she is looking to up it a little bit more. Going to be happy with that performance. Last year at the Good Water Ski National Championships, she posted a score of 70 feet, so Eastern Regionals went 71 feet. Be interesting to know if she will do a three-quarter cut for us here, or if she's going to stick with the single and see where that ends her up in this field of international girls. All right, she's going to do another single here. A little bit more aggressive cut here. Boom, off the top. Very solid set for Sully. Got to be happy with that. 75 feet for Sully. We'll see if that's a new personal best, but I would say we're getting thumbs up. We've got a happy shoreline. Congratulations. Like I said, this course is prime for big jumps in this International Girls Division. We will see what they can provide us from an entertainment standpoint. I think we're going to see a few more personal bests. All right, your next skier on the water, Lauren Adamcheck, hails from the great state of Missouri. Lottawanna Lake is home. Been doing quite a bit of training here at Mystic Lakes over the past few weeks. Absolutely catapulting her skiing. This is going to be a name you're going to see in the jump event for many years to come. Got the style, just hasn't had the time on the water yet. Still not to max speed. She's sporting that TSG helmet. Midwest pink. Making Mama Christie happy wherever she's watching from. Got her coaches Aaron Cockbrenner and Meg Haraway down there in prime position to give her all the feedback necessary. Personal best of 94 feet, so capable of punching her ticket into the finals tomorrow. She is your 4th seed, so if she jumps any further than 85 feet, she will get that done. It's been looking for that Century Club mark. The elusive 100-foot club. I have a feeling it's going to be no problem for young Lauren in years to come, but we will see what she has for us out of these 3 attempts. All right, so our first double cutter of the event. Out nice and wide. This could be a big jump. Good setup here. She's going to drive in a little bit early and back on her heels, but a good opening jump. We'll see if she does it on jump number 1. See, she thought she was a little late out there and kind of rushed the turn, had a bit of slack in her. How far? All right, 87 feet for Lauren Adamcheck. She has made her first final of her campaign today, so she's going to get to punch her ticket on the first jump, and now she's got 2 more attempts to really ratchet this thing up, put some pressure on these top seeds. All right, pulling out wide, cutting about the 550. See if she can be patient in her turn, get that driving cut to the left. Again, a little bit. This looks like a little bit more speed. Can she get off the ramp? She does. That's going to be a little bit further, I think. Oh, she doesn't like it, it doesn't look like. She was working the boat a little bit harder when I heard the scores come through, or the timings come through, so we will see. All right, 92 feet. 92 feet. If she can get a little bit wider, keep that speed up wide, and keep a tight line, get a little bit more angle going left, she's going to have herself a new personal best today. All right. Coach Aaron down there telling her to keep that line nice and tight. Lauren Adamcheck, 15 years old, out of Lottawanna, Lake Lottawanna. Third and final attempt, first double cutter. She is in the lead at the moment, getting out wide at that 6. Doesn't look like she's changed her spot much, which I don't think she needs to. She needs to settle this turn down, have a nice tight line. Now this looks better. Oh, I don't know. I think it's going to be in that same hole. But it's a good start, good solid start. It'll be her first final she's made in an international competition, so congratulations to Lauren Adamcheck. Consistent, sounds like 91 feet. So good set in the prelims to build on and get these jumpers that are following her in the right frame of mind to put some big jumps down the lake. All right, Allie Custer out of Lake Lottawanna, great state of Missouri. She is a Midwest skier, already found her way into a trick final. Can she make it? The jump final as well. She has to eclipse 85 feet. Cameron Davis is the bubble right now. She's on the outside looking in. Allie is coming fresh off of a personal best of 104 feet. All right, team, it is 91 degrees and sunny out here. Wind is starting to settle down quite a bit, so don't forget to hydrate. Come on underneath the commentary box. We have complimentary water for you all. We don't need any situations. All right, Allie Custer, first of 3. A little bit early, coming off the left. Nice looking jump, though. Hopefully she can get her eye in from there. Coming off a couple shaky jumps from yesterday, so Great to just get that first one on her feet. I think it's in the 80-foot range, somewhere around there. 86 feet, so she's got a lot left in the tank. All right, Allie Custer, 86 feet on that opening jump, very early. She's got a lot left in the tank. This looks like a better setup. All right, driving through, still early, but a nice looking jump. That's going to be further. No, 93 feet, so she has jumped her way. She did it on jump number 1, actually, jumped her way into the finals. Congratulations, Allie Custer. With one more attempt left. All right, Allie Custer, Lake Lotawana skier, 16 years of age. About the same spot in the lake, a little early again, but gets her lift off the top. 3 very, very solid jumps. We'll see. She's going to need to bring it into the course if she's going to challenge that personal best of 104. That was an easy 98 feet. She has a lot left in the tank. Good for her. Uh-oh, it's not working anymore. No. All right, nice opening single for Cameron Waters. So Cameron taking it easy out there, probably knows that it's not going to take a massive jump for her capabilities to make it into the finals. That's Emma Davis. I apologize. Thank you to the commentary, please. I apologize. You know I need it from time to time. Emma Davis on a single, maybe much like her sister, will do a three-quarter cut now. We will see. So a nice opening jump, 76 feet on the single. All right, like I thought, maybe a three-quarter. This looks like a great setup. She's driving up the second wake. Misses the jump a little bit, but I think that's going to be everything she needs and a little bit more to punch her ticket into tomorrow's final. Our first competitor to break that 100-foot barrier, 101 feet for Emma Davis. Got some happy spectators on the shoreline there. When Chase Sparks is telling you you're a beast, you know you've done something right. All right, so Emma looks like she posted a score of 108 feet at the last chance qualifier at Sunset Lake, so she's got a little bit more in the tank. That looked like a great setup. Pulling out nice and wide on that ski nautique, waiting for just the right time. Nice progressive edge, a little bit early. But no problem, just getting her sight in for that finals tomorrow. So 99 feet on that third and final attempt. But congratulations, Emma. You will be into the next round. All right. You hear the screams from the Waters crew. Waters Wetsuit sponsored athlete on the water. Your top seed, Cameron Waters. Check out all their gear at waterswetsuits.com or come underneath the commentary box. They've got some samples here. They were gracious enough to waive shipping on anything they don't have for you guys. Unfortunately, they had some RV issues. If anybody's an RVer, they know that that is just part of the game. So they had to take a smaller one and couldn't bring all the gear that they had planned on bringing. But big thanks to Waters Wetsuits for bringing gear for all of our spectators and athletes, that is. Cameron Waters has been absolutely on fire lately, PB after PB. She has posted scores upwards of 120 feet. At the Masters Qualifying Series 1, she went 119. At the Fluid Summer Showdown, she went 120. Obviously, Dad and Mom are looking on, watching Cameron. Double cutting, nice looking approach here. Can she get it to the ramp? She doesn't like it. A little bit late. Smart thing to do. That's why we get 3. Very, very smart jumper. Dad out of the St. Louis area, now hails from Florida. Train at Jack Travers. But it's great to have them back in the Midwest from time to time. Brandon's made a couple appearances over at Lake Nemo. And, of course, here at the National Championships last year. Got to travel to Spain with their family. Spain, France, that is, I apologize. For the over 35 World Championships. Just a pleasure to be around. And Cameron, like I said earlier, always has a smile on her face. Got some dancers on the shoreline. Get her all pumped up. Hope the webcast got a little shot of that. It's a family affair, but apparently I have to apologize for my language earlier. I did not realize the microphone was on. Sometime Tech and I, we have a little bit of a argument. So I apologize about that. All right, Cameron Waters, about the 580, double cutting. Very, very balanced on that ski. Wide of that ski nautique. It's a better approach, much better spot. Driving into the base. Nice looking jump. That is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be your top seed going into the finals. Cameron Waters. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another PB for Cameron Waters. She is on fire, 122 feet. She loves it. Doing the dance. Nothing better than watching it, this family sport. It's a family affair. I've talked to Dad about this before. You know, we get more nervous for the girls on the water than we do ourselves going out there and skiing, and it's just cool to see them being able to participate in Cameron skiing. And I know Brandon taking a little bit of a back seat to Cameron skiing, and as it should. She is absolutely killing it out there. Your top seed with a brand new PB of 122 feet. So the question is now is what is she going to do with her third and final attempt? Is she just going to get her eye in and leave it for tomorrow? or does she go full send mode? And I got to be honest, I know Cameron a little bit, and I'm going to say she's going to take it to the jump. All right, a little bit narrower approach. Yeah, she knew what she was doing. She was just getting her eye in. The roll out of the skis. Her fans will go greet her. She has punched her ticket into the finals. Look at that. Love the camaraderie between all of our U.S. junior skiers. Congratulations, Cameron Waters. And we are going to move right into our international boys division. The youngster already punched his ticket in the trick event. He's going to be coming first off the dock, Giovanni Bloyer. Then we're going to move to hometown hero Dylan Anderson. Then Vito Bloyer, Gage Kapowich, and Chase Sparks to round out your field. We've got a stacked crew here. Like I said, we've been seeing massive scores all day. It has absolutely settled down beautifully. I don't even know if there's a tail breeze anymore. I can't see the American flag on the island to the east, but if there's any, it can't be much. So we're going to change out boat drivers and judges, and we will bring you some high-flying action here in just a few minutes. All right, Giovanni starting with a nice, easy single. The youngster out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. .72 feet on his opening attempt. Did I spill that too?
What time is it? 3:30? That's not bad.
Very solid looking second attempt there. Going to be in the same hole, maybe a little bit further. This young man's got a bright future in this international boys division. Still got 4 more years. 73 feet, ups it by a foot. The composure to stay with a single and know that he's got many years to come. I have a feeling you're going to be seeing him atop the podium in no time. So Ty Cosic and Dad down there giving him the tips necessary. But honestly, didn't see much wrong with that jump whatsoever. Absolutely textbook, 77 feet for Giovanni Bloyer to kick off this event. It's been a great day so far. Again, thank you to all of our competitors and parents, our judges and officials. Again, this does not go off without a small army. Thank you, Kelvin, for bringing all the action to our people across this great country. And maybe even some international folks will be tuning in to see the after-hours events. We've got a few Kiwis here that are looking to break some records, and the conditions have just turned into what I would say is almost perfect. What's that old adage they say? The sun shines on every now and again. Well, Dylan Anderson, hometown hero, up next. He has been on fire. He's already punched his ticket into 2 finals. Can he make it 3? If he skis to his average, I have a feeling he's going to be right where he needs to be. Still electing and staying at the 5-foot ramp height. We're going to see some of these more experienced guys jack that ramp up to 5.5. But we've already seen a personal best in the slalom event for Dylan. He's putting together an incredible 3-event score, probably the best that he's ever had in this division for sure. Had some great jumps in practice leading up to this event, so I know Mom and Dad, Mom's a little nervous here, probably pacing somewhere, but Dad's down there telling him to get it together, boy. This is what we do. We're jumpers. It's been fun to watch Dylan Anderson's commitment to the sport and really taking his skiing to the next level. Skied right through December of last year. It was incredible watching him. The tenacity to train right through the winter here in the Midwest. And it has been paying dividends. Look at this. Nice setup. Nice driving cut. Up and over. That is a good-looking jump. I'm going to say he has just jumped himself into a new PB right there. Has a personal best of 111 feet. And if my calculation, 124 feet, a new personal best with 2 more attempts to go. What an incredible performance he has put on today, this first round of the Junior U.S. Open. All right, Dylan Anderson, new personal best. I've seen him put bigger jumps down in practice, but that was a pretty darn good opener. See if he can build upon it. Great setup here, driving in. A little bit earlier, but it's a further jump. My goodness. A lot less movement through the wakes there. Continuing to build his load all the way from his turn and releasing that off the top left corner of the jump. Okay, not as far as his opener, 117 feet, but still would have been a personal best before today. So getting Johnny Lutz to give him a little coaching down there. John has been staying and training here, which has been awesome for all of us to have one of the best junior men jumpers in the world living right here at beautiful Mystic Lakes. It's a testament to the community that we're in. The Downs family opened their house up to Johnny and said, come on, go get yourself an internship at NIR, an aspiring engineer. Lots of opportunity in the Wichita area. Aerospace and Koch Industries, Cargill. All right, jump number 3. Let's see if he can get the setup he's looking for. Ran out of speed out wide just a little bit. Going to end up a little bit early again, but can he ride the line? He does. Great set. Great set. Nothing there. Should have scared Mama. That was an awesome set from Dylan Anderson. He's got a new personal best. Not sure if that last one is going to be the driving cut he was looking for to produce a bigger jump than 124 feet. But still, 118 feet, an excellent day of skiing. He has punched his ticket into the finals. All three finals for his first Junior U.S. Open. Great skiing from Dylan Anderson, hometown hero. So a 5-foot PB in jump for Dylan. A 12-foot PB in jump. Wait, 5 buoy PB in slalom and a 12-foot PB in jump. I'd say that's a pretty darn good opening day for the Junior U.S. Open for Dylan Anderson. So congratulations, Dylan Anderson. Making us Kansans very proud of you. All right, we saw baby brother off the dock first. Now we've got Vito Bloyer. All right, Vito Bloyer driving cut. Nice looking opening jump. Wow. He didn't love it, but I did. That was picture perfect. And he has secured his spot into the finals. Vito has scores upwards of 157 feet from last year at the Holy Cow Cup. Last chance qualifier went 154 feet at Sunset Lakes. And he's got a 134-foot scoring jump on that first opening attempt. I hear he went back down to 5 foot, just hasn't been getting as many sets as he wanted. Was starting to dabble at that 5.5-foot rank, so you got to wonder if those 157, 154s might have been at 5.5. Looks like some of them were at 255, some at 235. So his furthest jumps have actually been at 5 foot. Vito out of Minnesota, land of 10,000 lakes, and it is showing. I want to know if anybody's ever skied on every one of the lakes in Minnesota. That could be a reality TV show. I want royalties if anybody ends up doing it. So not that it's going to be a huge hill to climb for the next two on the dock, but 124 feet gets you into the finals. Vito's got a nice late approach here. Nice slow turn, drops in nice and smooth, up and over. What a pretty looking jump. Doesn't like that one either, my goodness. Stand-up landings, picture perfect all the way through the top of the ramp. So maybe he didn't like the jump. Maybe he'll like the distance. 144 feet for Vito. All right, Vito coming in third and final attempt, staying with that three-quarter cut. Told me he was playing around with doubles. Nice aggressive pull out wide on that ski nautique. Beautiful looking turn. Vito driving in. Three very, very nice looking jumps. I think it's going to be in that same hole. Wow, 149 feet for Vito, improving on each of his attempts. Putting it out there. It's not a gimme for these next two competitors. We got Gage Kapowich and Chase Sparks. Obviously very, very capable jumpers. Jumping in excess of 180 feet, both of them. All right, your next skier on the water, Gage Kapowich, coming fresh off a personal best of 185 at the South Central Regional Junior Development Championships. Trains at San Marcos River Ranch out of San Antonio, Texas. The big talent. He's already punched his ticket to the finals in slalom and trick. Didn't have a great trick event, but he lives to fight another day. All right, we have put the ramp up thanks to lightning jump controls to 5.5. Big turn for Gage. A little bit back, a little bit big turn there. Lots of load. It's going to be enough to get him into the next round, but it is going to be well shy of what he is capable of. .142 feet, still chasing down Vito. You see the height difference from that 5-foot ramp to 5.5-foot ramp, taking full advantage of max speed and max ramp height for this division. This young man is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Been fun to watch his talents grow. Not monitoring the live chat, but I'm sure that Jimmy is tuning in. All right, so about the 560 it looks like. Very unique style as he jumps the wakes on his counter cut. Much better turn. That's a better looking jump. It's going to definitely be further, enough to take the lead in the event at the moment. But we are going to see what he's got left for us. He's got one final attempt. Following in Taylor Garcia's footprints there. Footsteps with the old pink D3. 160 feet. So obviously everything has to be perfect when you're producing distances of 185 feet at 32 miles an hour, 5.5-foot ramp. So let's see if he can put it all together on his third and final attempt. He's going to want to be last off the dock. He doesn't want his good buddy Chase to know what he has to do, has to beat there tomorrow. All right, Gage signaled to bring it down a little bit. Pulling out wide on that ski nautique. This looks like a better setup. Can he get it all together? A lot later, and it's a bigger jump. I don't know if it's going to be close to that 85 mark, 185, but it definitely was bigger. That was the big boy setup right there. Bringing it in late. He was all over that corner coming off the top. Again, he's consistent, 160 foot. All right. Chase Sparks, the Georgia heartthrob, coming off the dock, 32 miles an hour, 5.5-foot ramp. Watching him put a hurt on the rope in slalom makes me think he is going to absolutely take every bit of that 6'2" can give him. Thanks to all of our boat manufacturers for providing us with the best towboats in the business. Malibu, Mastercraft, and of course Ski Nautique, which you see out on the water now. It's obviously great to see these youngsters, excelling on the water, but even more so, just their attitudes around the dock and supportive of all the other competitors out here. That's what makes this event so much fun. So big congratulations to all of our Junior U.S. Open qualifiers because they have absolutely been a joy to be around. So thank you to the parents for all the hard work and raising fine young men and women. All right, Chase Sparks on the water, pulling out for his double cut. First of three right here. About the 580. Been training with Tom and June Asher. Hopefully they're watching. Miss you guys. Hope you're well. Look at this setup. Absolutely smooth as you'd like. Great looking opening jump. It's going to be right there, challenging Gage. We will see. So 163 on the opening jump, good enough to be last off the dock in the finals tomorrow. So let's see what he does, if he can build on that. All right, this is your last competitor in the International Boys Division. We're going to work right into Junior Men. So hopefully those guys are stirring, getting ready. And don't forget, we get a bonus feature here after these international boys and junior men. We're going to get one of the top junior skiers, under 21 skiers from New Zealand, Meg Haraway. Right now we got Chase Sparks, that patented Asher Stoke style. Look at that. And up and over. Nice looking lift. Reminiscent of Tom boosting jumps off Big Red. Increases off that 163, goes 166 feet. Great looking jumping. Very, very smooth transition from an extremely hard cut and load to that ramp surface, and then just seems to just kiss that surface and float for days. Once we get my computer back up and running, we'll see what scores he's produced on the season. But right now he is sitting on 166 feet. All right, jump number 3, already leading the event with 166 feet. What can he conjure up for his third and final? Good approach. Absolutely soars it down the lake. I'm going to say it's the furthest of the 3. We will wait and see. Let Splash Eye do its thing. $170 feet. Congratulations to all of our international boys, competitor, but especially Dylan Anderson, Vito Bloyer, Gage Kapowich, and Chase Sparks. They will be moving on to our finals tomorrow. And now we are going to jockey around some boats. We're going to get the right drivers and judges in place, and you guys are going to see some of the best jumpers, not only in the junior men's division, but in the world. We're going to kick it off with Sam Weber, Carter Reese, Ty Cosic, Zach Butterfield, Blaze Grubbs, Edward Roberts, and your top seed, Jonathan Lutz. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible day. This is the first day of the 2023 Junior U.S. Open right here in Maize, Kansas at Mystic Lakes. This is our featured jump event. This is your junior men competitors. I've already given you the field, but I'll do it one more time. Sam Weber, Carter Reese, Ty Cosic, Zachary Butterfield, Blaze Grubbs, Ed Roberts, and Jonathan Lutz. We are going to see people flying in excess of 200 feet today. And we're going to roll with the punches. But it is time to jump, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, we got a bonus act. When we get through, we're going to move right into one of the best junior jumpers in the world, Meg Haraway, looking to take down a New Zealand record, and the conditions couldn't be sweeter. We've got our judges and drivers making sure the boat's dialed in. That is just a bit of a stir the water up, make sure the boat's right. They've taken the bimini off. They want to make sure that thing has all the power it can possibly have for these big boys. We're going to do one more simulation pass, make sure everything is dialed. Again, this is an extreme sport. I do love this song, but we're not going to listen to it twice in a row.
Yeah, I heard about that.
All right. It wouldn't be a featured event if we didn't have a little technical difficulties. We are going to make sure that Mastercraft is dialed in for our competitors, but I do have the official results in for our International Boys Division. I've already let you know, but Dylan Anderson, 124 feet. Vito Bloyer, 149. Gage Kapowich, 160. And your top seed moving into the finals, Chase Sparks, 170 feet. All right, here we go. Your first competitor, Sam Weber, University of Nebraska skier. Very, very comfortable at this lake. Coached the last two Kansas junior camps. Really, really starting to pick up his jumping. Very early approach here. But very solid looking jump. .102 on that opening jump. That's a bit of a throwaway. He was very early. Again, just maybe taking into account more of a tail breeze than is there. It has really settled down, turned into some great conditions to see some big, big jumps. This is what we've all been sitting in this hot weather for. We are ready. You hear that, boys? Seven Nation Army going to Wichita. Let's go. All right, let's see if Sam can make the necessary adjustments. I saw him flying this week. This is a much better approach. It's going to drive in and up. Better looking jump there. Still going to have to bring it into the course. .114 for Sammy Boy. Somebody give him the universal sign to bring it down. Let's go. It's a day for PBs. Sam Weber, 19 years of age, out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Got quite a bit more left in the tank. Just need to get him into the course. Just recently put the speed up to 33.7 miles per hour. Yes, you are. You're in Wichita. We're watching Sam Weber pulling out wide on that Mastercraft. It's a better setup, up and over. There it is. Let's see what we got here. Let Splash Eye do its thing. Sam has a personal best of 117 feet. That's going to be close. And he ties his personal best, 117 feet. Sam Weber, Lincoln, Nebraska. All right, so I just talked to one of our tournament directors, and they said that food will be served tonight at 6 p.m. I'm sure we will follow that with a banquet and some other information for you guys, but nonetheless, food at 6. Also, for those of you that have not paid your practice sets, please do so. I've got your name and number right here. I know down there practice sets are normally cheaper than that, but I think I've got the Bloyers that owe some money. I've got the Cosics that owe some money. The Peseks, Connor Pesek that owe money. Edward Roberts. The Stangers owe a little bit here. And I think that's it. But you can get with me or, and I'll let you know so I can mark you off this list. All right, we are going to move to Carter Reese. Levi, I'm going to need you to take this computer to your car at some point here within the next ASAP. If you want to see these boys jump, you better do it now. All right, Carter Reese on the water. All right, so we still are at 5 foot. All right, so Carter is looking to just getting his sights dialed in, passed on jump number 1. All right, Carter Reese coming in. Jump number 2, cutting about the 6:05. Looks like he's struggling just a little bit with his timing there, staying out wide at the 6. But this is a good approach here. Going to be driving in nice and hard, a little bit back. $114 feet for Carter. Got one more jump to chase down Sam. Currently in the lead with a tied personal best of 117 feet. All right, Carter Reese, third and final attempt. Better setup, up and off. Looks like a better jump to me. We will wait and see. All right, thanks to Lightning Jump Controls, you'll see we will automatically raise that jump from 5 foot to 5.5 with less than 30 seconds. You can find Lightning Jump Controls on Facebook. I've had installs all around the country. Even had conversations with people across the pond. So it'll be interesting to see how many more people take advantage of some innovative ways to raise and lower your jump. Not only does it save time, but it saves your boat coming up to jumps. Look at that. Ty Cosic, the Minnesota boy on the water. Sure to find Dad down there anxiously awaiting jump number 1. I'm sure he'd love to be at the helm right now. Hell of a jump driver. We've got El Presidente, Lyman Hardy in the hot seat right now. All right, Ty Cosic elected to do 3 quarters here. Big, strong lad out of Minnesota. Beautiful jump style. Carrying that left ski in the air all the way to the base. A little bit back, just missed the ramp just a little bit, but still got to be enough to take the lead in this event. That is for certain. Well, I'd say we turned up the heat. That was a 162-foot boot from Ty Cosic, and it looked to be pretty easy. So let's see what these boys can conjure up for us. Now, not sure what boat speed. I did not hear it come through, but obviously this division, the max speed is 57 kilometers or 35 miles an hour and a 6-foot ramp height. We know that the ramp is at 5.5. What's in question is he at 33.7 or 35? All right, Ty Cosic coming back in for his second attempt. Got a bit of coaching from Dad on the shoreline there. This looks like it's going to have a little bit more speed in the turn. I like what I'm seeing. Come on, Ty, take it to the base. There it is. That's going to be a further jump. Ty's decided to ski through the summer and then put a bit of pause on skiing and pursue a football career. Absolutely incredible wide receiver, incredible athlete all around. Great young man. It was indeed further, 168 feet. All right, I'm sure Mama Cosic, Renee's biting her fingernails at home. She wants to know, has Ty done enough to make it into the finals? It's going to be a throwdown between Zach Butterfield and Ty Cosic. Zach's coming off an incredible performance at the World Championship, so he's got a bit of confidence about him. Ty squeaked his way into the slalom final with an incredible gutsy display out of one ball. Thought he was done in the water and gutted out 4 buoys at 35 off. But right now, third and final attempt. Gonna need everything out of the jump. I moved positions, but I don't believe that it was as far as his second attempt. So we will wait and see. 168 on the second attempt. Okay, indeed, it was shorter. 161 on that third and final attempt, so he will take 168 back to the dock and say, there you go, boys, chase me down. All right, Zachary Butterfield coming off the dock, 35 miles an hour, 5.5-foot ramp. He is chasing 168 feet to guarantee himself a spot into the finals. Appreciate everybody on the webcast hanging with us for this final event of the first day of the 2023 Junior U.S. Open. We've seen some incredible skiing. We're getting down to our last 4 seeds and about to find out who is going to be the 4 competitors in the finals tomorrow for day 2. Do not forget to come under the commentary box. We've got complimentary water here. We want to make sure everybody stays hydrated. The wind has settled down just a little bit. It is 92 degrees. Hottest part of the day. Stay hydrated, especially our competitors. All right, Zach is very, very wide on that Mastercraft towboat. This looks good. He takes it to the base. Wow, off the handle early, but a heap of speed. If he would have connected with that one, he would have been fine to secure a spot into the finals. But right now, he's not going to get it done on jump number 1. $144 feet for Zach on his opening attempt. He's got a lot of room. As you saw, he released all the load on the base of the ramp, at the base of the ramp. Came off the handle before he even left the top of the jump, and that is where he lost most of his distance. Good gracious. Is this a water ski tournament or Baywatch? Look at that girl coming down the beach. That's my wife. Zach Butterfield, jump number 2. A little bit, backed it off a little bit. Make sure he gets all of his kick, and he does. Boy, it is going to be close. Zach Butterfield needs that lift and a bit of the speed from jump number 1 to guarantee it. $163 feet. He is getting closer. Is it going to be the Minnesota boy, or is it going to be the Texas boy? We will wait and find out. One more jump. Narrowly missed out on the slalom final. So he's looking to get a bit of redemption on Ty. Tell you what, that setup on the first one looked good to me. If he can stay down just that bit longer, peel that left shoulder back and keep going left, he is going to go a long, long way. Put a bit of pressure on these top seeds. He knows it. When you got the likes of Blaze Grubbs, Edward Roberts, and Jonathan Lutz behind you, you better bring your A game. All right, this is looking good. Driving in, kicks it. Oh, baby. That is going to be close. Very, very close. I think he might have squeaked his way into a final. We will wait. We will let Splash Eye do its thing. Wow. So Ty Cosic edges out Zach Butterfield by 1 buoy. And Zach Butterfield edges Ty Cosic out by 1 foot in the jump event. 169 feet to stamp his ticket into the jump final that will happen tomorrow afternoon. Your next skier on the water, making the travel all the way from California. And it was no easy task. Delay after delay. Came in late last night. Got a few practice rides in, but obviously not the way you want to do it. Coming in hot to the dock. But he is a competitor. You have already seen him put up some big, big scores today. Half at 39, 85-40. And now he has 3 attempts at this in this jump preliminary round. I've seen Blaze produce jumps in excess of 180 feet. But like we said before, you got to do it on the day. He is chasing Ty Cosic's 168-foot jump. All right, this is a good setup. Right off the bat, punches his ticket. Looks to me like it's going to be far enough. We will see. Wow, 173 feet for Blaze right out of the gates. He says, I mean business, boys. And he's going to need to improve upon that if he wants to be the top seed with the likes of Edward Roberts and Jonathan Lutz, the defending Junior U.S. Open champion. All right, Blaze Grubbs coming in. Second attempt here. He's cutting about the 6'10". Hanging out wide of that Mastercraft towboat. Making his turn to the jump. 173 foot in the books. That looks like a better jump. It's going to be close. I'm not sure if he liked it or not. Test. All right. We are going to switch mics here. Test. All right, so 168 foot on Blaze's second attempt. Thought it looked like a better jump. Stayed on the handle a little bit longer off the top. All right, he brings it down just a little bit here. Went from the 610 to about the 600, so beautiful turn. Blaze Grubbs, third and final, doesn't like it. He'll take 173 to the dock. Still a great overall campaign he's put out there today. Again, half at 39, 8,500 and something there. And 173, so quite the performance for Blaze Grubbs, also a defending Junior U.S. Open overall champion. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, it is my pleasure to present to you young Edward Roberts out of Dow, Illinois. He is an University of Alabama ski team member. He is a third place podium finisher at the U21 World Championships in Chapala, Mexico just last week. This young man is one of my good friends, and I am excited to watch him fly today. Put some big jumps together in the practice rounds. We'll see what he can do for us today. Member of that Midwest Air Force. I guarantee you, big brother and dad and mom, little brother at home watching. Maybe they're not at home, but they are definitely tuned in to watch their boy fly. Cannot say enough about this young man's character. Bow. All right, Edward Roberts, double cut, killing some speed here. taking a cut at Big Red. This is looking good. Explodes off the top. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be enough to make his way into the final round tomorrow. Can guarantee you that. It's just a matter of how much pressure did he just put on John Lutz. .189. Produced a jump larger than he did down in Mexico. He's going to be happy about that. That's a great opening jump. Lots of room for improvement. He's got one of his good buddies down on the shoreline. Levi, going to give him a little love. Edward Roberts is pursuing an engineering degree at Alabama, much like most of his buddies. Absolutely one of those old souls you just can't help but enjoy being around. Wise beyond his years for sure. Already produced a jump of 189 feet with lots of room for improvement. Would love to see him have a 2 at the front of this next jump. He's very capable, very, very strong young man. Training partner, brother, one of the best jumpers in the world, Will Roberts. It's hard not to get better when you've got a big brother like Will Roberts. This looks big. I don't think it was as far. He loaded the rope a little bit hard out wide, couldn't hold it through the base. So Edward, one of those single eventers, came from Dow, Illinois for the jump event and the jump event alone. All right, so he's going through in his brain right now saying, I need to bring it down a little bit. But the sight picture there looked, to him, it must have looked late because he rushed his turn just a little bit and loaded a little early. Couldn't hold it through the ramp, but he's talking to Levi and Ty down there. 2 members of flight school there, Midwest Air Force. Carter Reese, you are wanted by the principal, and that principal is Delana Downs, our chief scorer. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Dang it. Something went wrong with his ski. Looked like his left ski, too, so unfortunately has to cut his set short. Must have ripped his binding, but no worries. He has done enough. We will get that repaired, Edward. Don't worry about it. I'll get that taken care of tonight. Ah, what a bummer. Hate to see that because when you open with a 189, you know there's a lot left out there. But Edward Roberts knows this is a extreme sport, and we strap ourselves in tight, and sometimes our equipment gives way. So no big deal. We'll get him put back together, and you will see him take to the water tomorrow afternoon. With 4 skiers in each event, we are looking to finish up tomorrow around 12:30 or 1. So if you are planning on viewing in tomorrow, make sure you promptly view in at 9, and we will get you our schedule or an estimate of that schedule. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your final competitor of this 2023 Junior U.S. Open. He is your only competitor at the 6-foot ramp height. We're going to let lightning jump controls do its thing. It is going to ratchet that jump up to 6 foot. We are going to see if we can find our first 200-foot jumper today. He is very capable. He has been training here for the better part of a month and a half. So he knows what he needs to do. And remember, this is not the last jumper of the day. We have a few bonus jumps for you, some of our officials, and of course, Meg Haraway, who is chasing down the New Zealand record of 43 meters or 142 feet. All right. Hopefully, Benny Boy is tuned in. Ben Lutz's big brother, been a mentor to Johnny. He's been chasing Ben's scores for a long time, and it has paid off. John Lutz has a personal best of 211 feet. Do not believe he has any scores over that 61-meter mark or the 200-foot mark this year, but again, he is very familiar with Mystic Lakes Estates. He knows what he needs to do. He knows where he wants to be. It's a matter of executing at this point. I don't think this is a song that we want for a jump event, is it? All right, here we go. John Lutz, first attempt. Definitely the widest competitor of the event. Okay, he didn't like that one. It's going to be enough to probably get him through, but that was not the John Lutz we've come to know and love on that jump ramp. So maybe he was still thinking we had a bit more tail breeze than we do. It's all but calmed totally down, so. Oh, hold the phone. Hold the phone. He has not done enough to stamp his ticket right now. I think it's a bit rudimentary, and I don't believe it's going to be of any consequence. But that first jump was 167 feet for John Lutz. All right, it has been a beautiful day, great skiing all day long. We have 2 more jumps in our Junior U.S. Open here. Compliments of Jonathan Lutz. He is going to make the necessary adjustments, bring it down, not kill as much speed out wide. This looks like a better spot, much better spot. Can he? Oh, wow. Okay. John Lutz, no stranger to this position, knows what he needs to do. That's why they give us 3 jumps. All right, Shoreline, let's amp up, Johnny. This is the final jump of the day. He can hear you out there. Put your hands together. Let's see if we can't get a 200-foot jump. Come on. That crew in the boat has got to be sweltering. They have taken the bimini off to make sure to give that boat as much power as it can to propel Jonathan Lutz off the top of that 6-foot ramp. All right, so this is what it comes down to. Ty Cosic is on the outside looking in right now. Jonathan Lutz, third and final attempt, needs to produce a jump over 167 feet. Typically not a tall order, but this is the Junior U.S. Open. He is driving in, and he kicks one, and it is going to be enough, but it was not the jump set that Jonathan was looking for. I do not believe it's going to be better than Edward Roberts' 189. We will wait and find out. All right, so 183 feet rounds out our competitors in that junior men's division. Congratulations to all of our competitors, but especially your 4 finalists into tomorrow's final round. That is Edward Roberts with a 189-foot leap, Jonathan Lutz with a 183-foot leap, Blaze Grubbs 173, and Zach Butterfield 169. Congratulations to all the Junior U.S. Open competitors. And again, we have a couple bonus jumps for you, and we are looking to break a New Zealand record right here in Maize, Kansas, Mystic Lakes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Wanaka, New Zealand, Meg Haraway came to train at this beautiful site leading up to Chapala, or the U21 championships in Chapala, Mexico, and found herself a great opportunity to be a nanny and decided that she'd just stay here. So excited to watch her fly today. This is her first tournament at 5.5 foot. Obviously, we're used to seeing her with a swerve stick on those feet, but let's see if we can get her, will her, over that 43-meter mark, or 142 feet. Impeccable timing, because I do believe we've got a New Zealand record to break, and it's going to come down to Meg Haraway's 3 attempts right here. Hopefully Gerald is tuning in to watch Meg. A little bit back. Not going to really matter there. She was a little bit early. We'll get her put back together. She is a TSG-sponsored athlete, repping that pink helmet. If you have any questions about them, go talk to Meg Haraway. I'm sure Coach Aaron is down there telling her to bring it down, take more angle out of the 6. You see this in athletes that put the ramp up when they move up the ranks. Sometimes they go a little bit easier at the ramp and it doesn't produce the distances that they're used to, but that is not what Meg did. Put the ramp up and started boosting jumps well over 45 meters, so very capable. And wow, I just heard that she's going to get a re-ride, so maybe that's why she was so early. Maybe the switch didn't fire, or we will find out what happened. Okay, so here's the story. Fast times for Meg. She's going to put some soap in those bindings, pop them on. She just wanted to make it a little bit more dramatic. Had an incredible showing down at the U21 World Championships. 15-foot personal best in the jump event. Equal PB in the slalom event. Didn't try very hard, just kind of skied right inside 3-ball. I can't help myself on that one. I'm sure Gerald is at home. Michelle watching. Agreeing with me, that's for sure. All right, looks like we don't have soap in the boat, so we're going to wait just a few more minutes to bring you Meg Haraway back in for her first attempt. We've been blessed today to not need soap in the boat, so... All right, team, we need some soap down on the dock. For those of you that didn't hear me, we are going to be serving dinner at 6 p.m. So if you're looking to go take a shower, freshen up, come on over to the commentary box. We've got showers in the toilet block there. Big thanks to our judges that are in the boat. Sweltering 90 degrees. Doing it for the skiers. All right. Meg is put back together. She is starting over here. Jump number 1. Looks like she's got a little word of encouragement. Struggled with a little illness when she got back from Mexico, so hasn't been able to ski much this week, but all right, Meg Haraway, first attempt here. Had a bit of a tumultuous start to this. Big turn, doesn't like what she sees. That looked to be the right spot, though. All right, Meg getting her sights in. She's got her sights on the New Zealand record. She has been jumping extremely well this season. She knows what she needs to do. Looking over to Erin, getting a bit of coaching there. These girls push each other every single day. The student becomes the pupil, it looks like. She's knocking on the door. All right, so this is obviously not the way you want your jumps set to start, with a fast time and then struggle getting your bindings on, but she is very composed. She's a very smart jumper, very smart skier. She knows what she needs to do. She's got 2 more attempts to get it done. All right, Meg Haraway, jump number 2. I like the spot. Can she get there? It's a good-looking jump. I do not know if it's going to be enough at the moment. She's got 1 more attempt. We will wait and see. You can tell she started a little bit hard and then just didn't have much from second wake to jump. She's got Levi and Aaron down there on the shoreline. We become a bit of a team. So not what she's looking for. Kind of jammed her feet into the ramp there. 37.5. All right, third and final attempt, Meg Haraway. All right, so Meg has not found her spot yet. See if she can do it on her third and final attempt. About the 6:20, which is a little bit early. Or than she's been cutting, but maybe. All right, so not the set that she was hoping for, but nonetheless, first crack at the 5.5-foot ramp. Gonna be happy to get that under her belt. Learn from it. We'll discuss it tonight, and hopefully she'll come back in tomorrow ready to go. Another crack at that New Zealand record. So we are going to sign off our webcast. Thanks again for all of our viewers tuned in. We appreciate you. Thank you, Kelvin, for putting this all together. And my cohort there, Colton Anderson, helping me out on the mic. So from Maize, Kansas, we are done with our first day of the 2023 Junior U.S. Open. Thanks for hanging with us.